Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons.
Play Dungeons
We play Dungeons and Dragons!
Yeah.
Really sallow beginning tonight, but today's sponsor is Rawmen, a new multiplayer 4v4 food fighting arena battler game available for play for free through Epic Games Store. Sam? Okay, so where is everyone?
Matt, Rawmen is a game where you fling food in a food fight tournament. So Sam...
Let me guess. Sam is encouraging the cast to fling food at him while you read the copy.
That is absolutely correct. Cool. So let's cut away to the live satellite footage of Sam and the rest of the cast. Lovingly crafted by a small indie team, Rawmen lets you battle in a tournament where every weapon is an absurd kitchen concoction. In a distant future, a warrior class of cooks go head-to-head at tournaments across the globe while a broth-thirsty corporate mastermind, Biff Bullion, pulls their strings. Players go against each other as teams of 4, leading to pure multiplayer fun with less stress and hostility. It's customizable and features voice acting by some of your favorite Twitch broadcasters. Pretty crazy. Rawmen is out now and is made for everyone. Play it on PC for free on the Epic Games Store. Visit rawmengame.com/CR. Nailed it at the
Got
end.
it. Taliesin, why didn't you throw from Sam?
Do not get pulled by that man's fucking strings. Fuck that.
Fair.
And producers, I promise that you won't have to. You won't have to clean that up.
Yes, you do.
Matt, back to you.
Okay. Well, thanks for sending it back to me. Marisha, you're the first announcement.
I am.
Back to you.
I'm so alone. It's so cold. It feels weird not having people hype up
Tonight!
what I'm saying. Tonight!
It's the
There it is.
final
Let's
episode!
go.
It's the final installment!
Our 3-part story of downfall!
That's true! Next Thursday, we're jumping back in with Bell's Hells as they contend with the revelations of this recorded memory in episode 102 of Campaign 3 at 7 p.m. Pacific.
Oh, I don't know how that's gonna go. That's crazy. And like, what else is happening? Oh my god.
Well, you see, yesterday we dropped our official trailer for Moonward, a mixed role-playing story.
Oh my god.
I know.
That's crazy.
It's actually dope.
I'm actually really looking forward to
It's
it.
actually really great. Even if you don't listen to Midst or know anything about it, you can jump in without knowing it, and it's like fucking crazy. This is a 4-part miniseries that is set shortly after the events of the Midst podcast and features a cast of characters on an unsanctioned rescue mission to the sunken remains of Midst's destroyed moon. Zen, who's one of the co-creators of Midst, loosely guides the story while simultaneously playing live music, sound mixing, and creating all sorts of sound sorcery in real time.
It's wild.
It is like a mix between a role-playing game and a jam session. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. It's kind of like experimental, very black box. You should check it out. It's very genre bending. I love it. Joining them on this improvisational adventure are fellow Midst creators Matt Rowan and Sarah Weil, alongside Liam O'Brien and myself.
There you go.
So I had a front row seat to this. You'll truly get to experience a front row seat to the way third person crafts their podcast. The script beat me to my point. You don't need any prior knowledge of the Midst podcast to enjoy Moonward, and it's a completely standalone story. So if you enjoy immersive storytelling, weird fold magic, and heart-wrenching tales, then this is the perfect place for you to dip your toe into this honestly kind of indescribable and rich world. Like, very indescribable. Like, we have a hard time trying to tell people what it is. You just gotta see it.
There's no other way.
Avant-garde.
Moonward premieres August 7th on YouTube, Twitch, and Beacon, and our brand new Midst YouTube channel at youtube.com/Midst Podcast. So go over there to Midst Podcast on YouTube, give it a like, give it a follow, ring that bell, give their person some support. It's fucking great. You're gonna love it.
Hell yeah. All right. Thank you, Marisha. And we all hope to see you at San Diego Comic-Con this weekend. Woo! Join us for a fireside chat and cast Q&A moderated by our marvelous friend, Christina Ariel.
Yeah.
Christina. On Saturday, July 27th at 3 p.m. in Ballroom 20. Now, you can go ahead and check out critroll.com/events for all the details of our SDCC experience. I think that concludes our announcements for tonight.
Yeah.
So...
I know.
Nothing to do there.
Oh boy.
Now it's just us. Let's take the fucking desk while we got the... Oh, shit.
Wait, you still have cake?
I have it from last week. Right? I have it from last week because I'm wearing a different shirt, so it'd be a different day.
Well, yeah.
The important thing... Where is everybody?
Throwing food at Sam.
It's like a whole thing.
I'm surprised they didn't commandeer your cake for some food-throwing shenanigans.
Nobody commandeer my cake, okay? I'll tell you that for free. When it's snack time, you keep your fucking mitts off my cake. You understand what I'm fucking talking about?
There's a t-shirt.
Yeah, keep your mitts off my cake.
Keep your mitts off my fucking cake. Folks! The final installment of Critical Role Downfall. The final chapter.
This feels so intimate.
I know, I'm right here.
What are you guys doing after this? You guys getting food? What's up?
I'd be down for like a nightcap.
Yeah. For me, a nightcap means a hamburger.
Yeah.
Critical Role
Then a
down.
night bomb.
A night bomb. I want to rocket into troubled unconsciousness, sweaty, kind of turning under the covers. Oh, there's a full hamburger in me.
Feel the bacon grease as it pours out.
The city-state of Aeor. The ruin.
It's me and I can't even go on. Sorry.
And the ruin that was wrought therein. The final installment of the chapter. The gods. Magic itself. The future of Exandria. What came to pass when doom befell the last sky city of the Age of Arcanum? Only tonight's chapter will tell you. And after that, a return to Bell's Hells with the knowledge they have wrested from the bowels of the earth in this shattered city. Prepare for downfall in tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. Two by two we fall. Will we beat our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
Hello, and welcome back to Critical Role Downfall here in our final episode together. Oh my gosh, what a wonderful story. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we have to. We must.
No, we don't have to.
What a joy and a privilege, and let's bring it on home. For those of you watching, thank you for watching with us. I can't even imagine what the little numbers in the lower right-hand say about how long this episode is, but thanks for being with us, folks. And with that, we are going to return now to Aeor at the midst of the calamity here in this place and time. For those coming back, the gods have not only infiltrated the city of Aeor, but have infiltrated Exandria itself, a plan decades in the making, while Exandria choked under ash and beset by monstrous hordes of the armies of the gods, both prime and betrayer alike. A plan was hatched to bypass the magical wards of the mighty city of Aeor, for the gods to take mortal form, to pass those boundaries that only mortals could pass. Having arrived in Aeor disguised as humble ground-dwelling mortals bringing food, probably the last thing tethering Aeor to terrestrial Exandria, our gods discovered them and their companions would need to work quickly, that the factorum malus was all but operational. Moving swiftly, our divine protagonists, if we have to wait to find out if the word heroes is appropriate or not. Our divine protagonists discovered the Archmage Cassa Previn, who was working on the Factorum Malleus as part of a secret society of Aeorian Archmages dedicated to helping the prime deities win the calamity. After all, this is a war between the gods, isn't it? Or are they not so much enemies as family? We also discovered the Obtenebrator engine, and beneath it, the Scribe, an Aeormaton tasked with using the massive obfuscation hiding the city from divine sight to also, in the event of an emergency, broadcast the schematics of the Factorum Malleus across the wide world of Exandria, an insurance policy should the gods somehow bypass Aeor's defenses. It took less than 6 seconds for you to dispatch with that.
Insane. Oh no.
Oh no. All you were like, Brandon, what way are you trying to make us feel? And return now to an extradimensional holding chamber, a back room, if you will, of the Ars Elysia, the speakeasy, hidden society of beauty / nightclub run by Silaha, aka the Archheart. Within this realm, you now appear, the 6 of you, Cassa Previn, one of the Archmages in charge of crafting the Factorum Malleus, as well as your sister and companion, Arcadia, also masquerading as an Aeorian Archmage, one of the 2 deities to have spent some time in Aeor, along with Zahar, Father Milo Kaust, and Tishar. All of you dwell now in scintillating silver light, forming a sort of ovoid sphere, a little bit elongated, twinkling silver strands in all directions. You do not stand on the floor so much as you hover suspended in space here in the middle. And though it is clean and scintillating and extradimensional, perhaps you can smell that not very long ago, a celestial died here. You have removed the Obtenebrator engine, and thus the gods can see Aeor. You have removed the Aerovox protocol, and thus their insurance policy to disseminate this knowledge has faded. In that engine room, you heard winds kick up outside, omens of things to come. And all that remains is the destruction of the Latimus Princeps, that force keeping the gods physically away and keeping you definitively mortal. That Latimus Princeps has been integrated into and built within the weapon itself. You have one task remaining, but can you agree on what that task is as we enter this chamber and Cassida, standing by Trist's side, looks as Zahar coughs blood, and Tishar goes and flanks Cassida on the other side, puts her chin close to Cassida's shoulder and goes, Morto. Funny. Cassida looks to all of you now gathered here after the flash of combat and feels the power radiating off of all of you who have just unmade decades of arcane work in a matter of seconds. Who is everyone here? Are you... Tishar reaches a hand up and puts it on Cassida's back. This person's supposed to be here? Or they leave? And reaches her hand up and grabs Cassida's hair.
I reach out and I take her hand and I look at Tishar. She is with me. Please take your hand away.
You ask please so nicely. Weapon maker. God killer.
And the rocks around the emissary's arms start to rev up.
Now. Let's not spill any blood here. There's been too much blood already been spilt. Please, this is my abode. Let's not get too hasty now.
You hear from the edge of this extradimensional space ZVX go, Boss, it's a little bit rowdy in the club right now. Do you need more privacy? I can feel there's more people in there than when you walked in.
Great. I'll be right back. I'm actually going to leave and see what's going on.
Will we be able to get out without you?
Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay.
You walk outside and see that some of these 40-foot tall banners with your face and widespread arms have collapsed and fallen to the ground. Some tables are flipped over as you see that everyone is sort of screaming and looking around. You don't see violence, but there's a sudden lurch and all of the tables in this room slide 20 feet to one side. The liquor bottles come flying off the bar. You're on the ship in the storm.
Oh.
Dear God. I'm kind of looking. Yeah, literally knowing who he's
100 miles away, you hear, yes.
Oh, for God's sake.
Brother is here.
Yeah. I'm like, do I still have my power here? Can I still...
Yes, you do, but you can feel that it's being soured, something that used to be pure and unmitigated is still coming to you, but you can feel a tenuousness to it as people look at you. You see there's a group of people, an Aeormaton woman is lifting up her new fiancé off the ground who has tumbled with a table. Their group of friends that are celebrating this new engagement are looking around. One of them is bleeding from a head as shattered glass is hit.
What I'm gonna do is essentially, I don't know if I mean, my Instagram feed is filled with baby stuff, but they tried to create that bowl that if a baby threw it couldn't necessarily spill.
Yeah.
Kind of balance thing. So, but then the baby just throws it at the ground and it actually spills. But I'm gonna essentially create within this room, within this space, temporarily for now, that kind of mechanic. That sense of if it was to tilt, this way, or the ship was to tilt that way, it would naturally balance itself out, just to kind of calm the space.
You separate the Ars Elysia from the rocky foundations beneath it. And everyone can sort of see these things that looked ornamental, 2 massive gears on either side of the room. And the gears are beautifully decorated with blossoming vines. So they have like carved platinum grapes and silver leaves, and you see the both of them kick into action and begin to gyroscope the entire bar so it stays oriented towards Exandria's gravity as whatever happens outside is happening.
And then suddenly I look to the musicians and I'm like, keep playing! And I kind of move away.
Yeah, chorus looks out and says, "You heard the chosen one. 2, 3, 4." And you walk back into the room. Inside the room, real Titanic vibes. Strike up the band. Inside the chamber, you see.
Only you have heard what she has said before, right?
Yes.
You didn't share that telepathically.
I know, that's what I was just wondering if I should. But I'm nervous
Late for that call now.
As you turn to walk in, you turn and something from above drops down and descending on a silk rope, Umletta upside down looks at you and says, "Where the hell did you all go? It's gotten crazy in here."
We did the job that you were supposed to help us with. Where were you this whole entire time?
She descends a diamond amulet from her wrist on a golden chain, and you see an image of something recorded within it, and you see a tall, beautiful angel speaking to a group of archmages.
Amazing.
Said, "I did exactly what I was supposed to do."
That makes 2 of us. Would you like to join us? The whole family are in the other room.
Yay, family. And then walks into the room. All of you see Selaha and Umletta enter the room again. She looks at all of you, and again, Cassida is like shaken and doesn't quite know what to do. You can see, Trist, by the way, that she has a hand cocked with like a teleport. Like there's a degree of like, she doesn't know what the fuck is happening right now.
Okay, as I'm holding her hand and just looking in her eyes and just trying to calm her, telepathically, I am going to tell everyone and give them the download of what Cassida has told me.
Gotcha.
Except the betrayers or even the betrayers?
Well, I know, because the betrayers are in on this too.
Yeah,
We're gonna look up how. Can you, Nick? Would you do me a favor and look up telepathic bonds?
It does not.
Are there Slack channels here?
I know. Yeah.
It just says you forge a telepathic link among up to 8 willing creatures, which we increased because we were in a temple, of your choice within range, psychically linking each creature to all the others for the duration.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, the targets can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they have a common language. The communication is possible over any distance, though it can extend to other planes.
So there's not a clear ruling. I'm going to say it's a deception check. If you want to try to use this bond that was created in the name of family, and
yeah, I will say I didn't set up any other Slack channels. I suppose I could have done it twice and had me be the go-between, but we're all together here. This is a...
I feel like I don't want to make a deception check. I feel like I want to be honest.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I got you.
I just... So what do you say exactly?
As Trist, I think in this moment, as you are freezing and looking at Cassida, who is looking around and can tell something is going on that she can't. Everything that has happened in the hospital perfectly fit her vision of what meeting the gods would be like. And what is happening now does not. And she is looking stunned and horrified as she can see you speaking to these other people in the room. And you see that Umletta walks in with Selaha and goes, Well, you really did it. We're running out of time now. I mean, flight's impossible, but that doesn't mean that individual mages can't teleport out of the... Hello? A little human. A real one. And you see that, that Cassidy goes, a real one. What?
I'm going to cast Calm Emotions on her. Cassidy. And also speak to the rest of the group. You have been able to build and be a part of something that is incredible. But there is more to this that I don't mean to belittle you in any way, but there is more to this that you do not understand. I need you to trust me if you can.
You see that Father Milo goes, we're speaking to this mortal in such calming and almost, dare I say, reverent tones. Is there something you know, Trist, that the rest of us do not?
Heretic.
And you see that, you can see your passive insight is 27. Cassida looks at the emissary and fully assumes that she is looking at a betrayer. Sees this horrifying construction of stone and sees its animosity toward her and can only help but arrive at the conclusion that she's looking at something evil.
You're the mother, correct?
My son, how do you know?
We saw him. I can see his fate.
Am I the only mortal in this room?
Yes.
No, technically, and I kind of look to the emissary. I mean, if you want to class him as a mortal, you can, but...
Mother. Son. Redemption.
He slowly starts to decelerate.
I want to understand. Can you explain to me? I believed, and here she catches herself not knowing who she trusts you, but she doesn't know who else she can trust. She says, the things I told you, I was doing the right thing, wasn't I?
Of course you were, darling. And I'll walk up to her, put my arm around her. Of course you were. What's the password today?
She is going to attempt to teleport out of here.
Counterspell.
Effortless. It's counterspelled. As you counterspell it, or actually, if you're using a lower level spell slot, go ahead and give me the roll.
Okay. Because what level is... Sorry. Counterspell's third level, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay. So what do I roll? I just have to roll?
It's just a charisma check. You're rolling, and I believe right now what you're trying to beat is a... you need a 14 or higher on the die.
Okay. And with my charisma, right?
And with your charisma, too. And I'll say because you're still in your temple, you can roll with advantage.
Oh, sweet.
And aren't any... I forget. Wait, hold on. Let me look.
You're adding +5 for your charisma.
Yeah, so I got 18.
18. Okay. You are 1 away.
I'm going to use lucky.
Or actually, no, sorry. I'm incorrect. Teleport's a 7th level spell. You succeed. On an 18, you succeed.
Oh.
Spell is countered. She is unable to teleport. You see that it is about to... Yes.
I just have my arm around her.
You have her arm around her. She looks horrified in this moment. Teleport is cast away. I'm going to say For Amira and Trist, you have one action. You see the betrayers in your company are not about to spare this woman who's trying to flee. Zahar is gearing up for like a power word pain, like a true, like, is about to rend this woman apart.
I lean in very close to her ear and I say, be calm. We're trying to help you.
Give me an insight check.
What was that?
And also you can do it with advantage.
Okay. It's better. 16?
You look in her eyes and see flashing through her eyes all the moments of death that she has been near. And she's known quite a lot of it. Finding that hospital where you did in that strange part of the city, Cassida is one of the only Archmagi within Aeor who actually is from the Opus Ward. You see a lifetime of relatives and family friends dying early and young from working in polluted laboratories, from working in the bowels of Aeor, working her way up, coming from a class of people at the bottom of the city who, unlike the vast majority of Aeor, still had some connection to a reverence for the gods in some way. And you see an obsessive, single-minded focus on saving the gods. And working on this weapon, fully believing that she could turn Aeor as a society to a purpose to end the calamity, save you and Exandria. And you watch her devotion to her child, and the fact that her child is hidden away far from her in a place that she can hardly ever get to see, because there is an arcane project that she believes is necessary for the good of the entire world. And I wonder if you don't see something recognizable in a wizard of this level of focus and dedication.
You've done so well.
You see Tashar goes, people are keeping secrets in here, and it's starting to make me feel antsy. I think probably someone should talk, or if you prefer, we can act instead.
Cassida, would you please... Do you know the password for today?
I do.
Would you feel comfortable enough sharing that with me, please?
You see, she... She looks at you and says, I'll share it with you. Just you. She is going to reach out, and basically using a detect thoughts is going to allow you to just read her mind. She looks at you and says, password for the Genesis ward, for the elevators.
Yes.
Aurora Rex is the current password. I don't know that it will still be operational now. You see Umletta in the chamber says, we are losing time, by the way. These mages will make their way quickly from here. You see she looks at you and says, in your mind, I can give you the password. What are you trying to do? I've spent my entire life thinking that I'm helping. But if you tell me that there's another way to help, I can help.
I'm trying to save the gods, just like you.
You see, she looks and says, and speaking out loud goes, I stand now in the company not solely of the prime deities. You see, Umletta goes, wow, observant. And she looks and says, how are you both here? The world is burnt by the consequences of your war, of your disagreement. How are you both here together? I thought that I was coming to your rescue, but you're mortal. It's been decades since some of you have been sighted. The calamity's this isn't a lull at all. It's a truce.
It's harsh.
What? Is it not? Do I misunderstand?
No. Just mind yourself in mixed company.
You see, he looks over and goes, you see, she says, how could the gods of good and the gods of evil work together? Why? And you see that Milo says, well, your taxonomy is altered slightly. You perceive a world in which the brightest, sharpest line is drawn between good and evil. The line actually exists between those who matter and those who don't. Sweet little mortal. We're on one side of that line, together, a family. And you watch something break inside of Cassa.
Aiden will look at her and say, this weapon that you have helped build here in this city above the ground, though you believe it may bring salvation, you misunderstand. Something that can threaten one of us threatens all of us.
You see that Umletta starts to laugh. Oh! Looks over at Milo, and Milo raises an eyebrow and goes, well, that's a bit of a rude wake-up call. Halfway through our wonderful outing together, we discover that the weapon to destroy the gods was actually only aiming at half of us. I hope you don't feel like that's egg on your face. Well done, little mortal. And you see Cassa looks up as Umletta goes, a very noble thought, I'm sure, but we're gods. even sweet Everlight. There's nothing we detest more than you coming to our rescue. No. It's just as bad as trying to kill us. Know your place. And you watch Cassa just go blank in the face. You see, she looks at you, Aiden, and goes, and is horrified because she's revealing her life's work in front of the very people she was most trying to conceal it from, but knowing that she looks at a horror she kind of can't speak to in this moment, she just goes, I know that I can use this to help you.
Did it ever cross your mind why we banished them in the first place? Instead of, as you seek, to destroy them. There are things that you do not understand. The might of all of us also protects this world. There are things you cannot comprehend. And should those things come here, there cannot be only a handful of us.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but you do know that there is a war going on and getting ready right now. And us trying to explain ourselves to a mortal isn't necessarily going to help or save anyone. She is just one being.
You're Selena's construct.
Oh, here we go.
In the frame.
Oh my. You see, Umleta says, I think that Salaha is right. I'd like to show everyone something if I can. And she dangles this diamond amulet. And you see an image of two Archmagi of Aeor. It's sort of, the recording only really captures, it doesn't capture the physical space they're in, it just sort of captures their bodies and positions. You see there's a tall, scowling man, a mortal wizard, and next to him you see a woman that you recognize as your frame's creator, Selena Arenves. And she's one of the sort of high researchers within the city. And then Adamar Cadro is the other Archmage, who's the Prince Chancellor of the Cogents, who's a big part of Aeor's bureaucracy. You see that Umleta, as she's dangling the thing, says, flight's down, but teleportation is still possible. So we need to move. The recording plays, and you see the Archmagi go, bold, very bold of you to come here, Celestial. 8 foot tall, enormous, winged, gorgeous angel begins to speak, and you recognize this, Aiden, as a Castriel. You see Selena says, and you are, champion of the heavens, much mistaken. The gods cannot enter this place. Even wearing mortal forms, shape change or illusion will not. They are not changed. The Solar speaks. Do you understand who opposes you? Time is nothing to them. A mortal lifetime, gone in an instant. They are not disguised as mortals, they are mortals, wearing mortal life for decades just for the chance to destroy you. And as they cast you aside, they will cast their mortal forms aside once they are able. Your lives, their lives, are nothing to them. They will snuff them out once your defenses are done. They are monsters! The Archmages look at Acastriel in this moment. You were made to be loyal to them. I am loyal to the truths that they espoused. A flaw of my creation. I cannot abandon the truths they laid before me. They can. They left me. And if you don't believe me, and you see he hands a small glass talisman, one that you recognize, Amira, because you wear one just like it. Let this serve as proof. You see that both Archmages take the talisman, looking into it, and can see something that you cannot see in the recording as their eyes go wide with horror and amazement. And suddenly you hear a door opening, and you see a soldier enters and says, "Sires of the Magistry, the obtenebrator engine is down." And you see that the two of them turn and say, "What?" You look and see the soldier says, we must go at once. You see Selena cast something and says, the protocol has failed. It didn't fire. It didn't. You see that Acastriel says, they are here. They are here in the city. We must go now. The weapon must be activated now. And the recording fades.
We gotta go.
I look to the mage. I'm like, what's the quickest way to this weapon?
What are you going to do?
That's not your concern.
And neither should you be asking us any questions. Answer.
This is hideous. What are you going to do? What's going to happen to my son?
Take this chance as mercy. Go. If you can help us, help us. If not, take your son and leave.
Listen. I understand. The weapon was a mistake. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have risen up. I should have remembered my place. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Please. If the protocol failed, then that means that the knowledge is here within the city. And if the protocol, if you destroy, did you destroy the scribe? Did you destroy the parchment that's hidden within?
That is not of your concern.
If that is gone, then there is only one other place that the knowledge exists physically. In the Genesis wards, starting at level B9. I know how to get there. There are banks and banks of scroll batteries. I can go, and if you want me to, I can erase the knowledge, I can copy it and give it to you, I can do whatever you need me to do with it, and I can go there and I'll destroy it. There's only 3 Archmagi that could possibly even recreate the knowledge, and they can't do it alone. With me, if you let me go to those scroll batteries, I'll erase it, and you can destroy just the weapon, and that knowledge will be dead, and you don't have to do. And she looks around her, and she can hear, even in this extra-dimensional space, the wind. She's like, "You won't have to do anything to the city. You won't have to do anything to anyone's families. You won't have to do anything to my son. You won't have to do anything to any of it. We can just erase the knowledge and destroy the machine, and that'll be that."
Can she do this? Can you do that?
Yes, I can. I promise I can. I'm sorry, I thought I was a fool. I didn't know.
How could you?
I'm gonna look down, and a small red thread is going to come out from my chest, and it's gonna alight on her. You will do this. And I'll know if she passes, so she doesn't succeed.
She elects to fail, to let you know that she will follow this command. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. We need to go.
You, look, as you are, so you leave, you see the Ars Elysiae as you exit this extra-dimensional space. Arcadia looks at you, Amira, and says, we've commanded her to follow our orders. I'm just going to say this. Are we sure that we want knowledge erased, even if it can hurt us? I don't want the knowledge you have to be erased.
Don't worry. I have a plan.
All right. You see that Arcadia looks over at you, Trist, and goes, I think that you should remain close to Cassida, magic notwithstanding.
Okay.
You guys have never seen the Knowing Mistress look rattled before. I think you watch her reacting to the idea of destroying knowledge, and you even watch her kind of take a moment to think about how she feels about her family. You exit into the Ars Elysia.
As we exit, I'm going to cast Mislead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go invisible, and there will be another of me standing next to me, and I'm going to send me along with Trist.
Hell yes. Awesome. Amazing. As you all leave the Ars Elysia, you enter, you see this nightclub here. You see that Forex, your bartender, says, Boss, what should we be doing here?
Get everyone out. Clear the room.
All right. All right, folks, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. And you see everyone starts to get ready to leave as you all exit out through the glass factory.
As on the way out, I'm just gonna hop on top of the bar, walking across.
Is there anything local up here?
A few.
Last chance to try.
And I grab a couple.
Can I, for a moment, look through Dearest's eyes and see what the city is doing at the moment?
You watch 3 massive skyship galleons take off with huge tethers to attempt to stop the city from lurching as it lurches in. Hurricane is not a way to describe it. All of the winds of Exandria have been called to this place in this time. You watch people running down a street and the city lurches, and the street drops down from them like 80 feet because they're on a far wing of a ward, and suddenly people are 80 feet up in the air, scream and can't because the wind pulls the air from their lungs, and fall to their death as the city lurches and reorients. You watch ships attempting to pull Aeor to right itself, just buffeting. The gods can't even physically approach. This is just their wake. And you see a ship. You see the ships pulling. One of the ships wheels out and catch it. You see that as it goes out, it tilts a little bit to the side, exposing the broadside of a keel to the wrong gust of wind, and it whips along the tether and smashes and explodes against the side of the city. 200 people dead. You see that you look as you are walking through the factory. So your Raven is seeing this. Your Raven.
Oh, I guess my Raven's probably like, what the fuck? How is it even still flying?
Well, you see that your Raven has closed its wings and is just shooting over the city. But as it does, you see that a gust of wind will catch it and bring it back. And you feel in this moment the sort of chaos unfolding all around you. You see there are a couple places there, like a mage, like with a whole thing of scrolls, like runs out from a doorway and calls back inside, like hanging onto the wall, goes like, "Stay inside, batten everything down, use what you can." Casts fly on himself and takes off into the storm with this thing of scrolls, trying to escape with some kind of knowledge. And you see, it's like fly. This is like maybe like a 20th level mage. You see protections, mirror images, counterspells. He's casting like control weather ahead of him, and you see this staff ahead of him as he's attempting to move the clouds back. And suddenly there is a crack of thunder, and the staff is loosed from his grip and plunges through his chest, impaling him, vanishing, splintering with the force of wind itself as he tumbles out of the sky, scrolls all around him.
Our brother may be going a little ham out.
Additionally, you see, the last thing you see as you're exiting, as you're walking through the glass factory, by the way, you see that Cassida starts to explain to you how to destroy the factorum malleus. She says, while I'm erasing the knowledge from the scroll batteries, you'll be able to disrupt the factorum malleus. There are 7 wards. There are 4 lower wards and 3 higher wards. The 4 lower wards are on the secondary arms of the factorum. They are the wards against divine prowess, divine vigor, divine awareness, and divine resistance. The higher wards are against divine vitality, divine magic, and divine potency. You won't be able to destroy those 7 wards constitute the fulcrum princeps. That is what creates the latimus princeps, those 7 wards. Once those are down, the latimus princeps is destroyed, but in the moment that the latimus princeps is destroyed, there's a failsafe within the factorum malleus. It will trigger, it will kill all gods in the city. I don't know, you will have to disanimate the factorum malleus somehow in the moment that 7th ward comes down. But I won't lie to you, in mortal form, I don't know that you will have access to a power without your divine forms powerful enough to do a dispelling of that size and power.
You let us worry about that.
You see, she says, all right. That will unleash that killing blow. There will also be an enormous blast of energy should you successfully disanimate the factorum. But once disanimated, it is destroyed. So 7 wards, they come down. It's possible to disanimate the factorum malleus, and then if you can contain the blast of energy after that, it's done. And I'll work my quickest to erase the scroll batteries.
Okay. What was the 4th one? It was prowess, vigor, awareness, and...
Prowess, vigor, awareness, resistance. And then the higher wards are magic, potency, and vitality.
Wait, prowess, vigor...
She says you can destroy the wards in any order. The higher wards are more resilient. The construction is more... There's physically just more construction in the higher wards.
Okay. Did you build in any vulnerabilities on this thing?
Its vulnerabilities are the fact that it's an older machine integrated into a newer machine. So the wards are the weak points, essentially. In terms of vulnerabilities, I would say the center of the factorum will be the easiest place to dispel it from if the wards all come down. And I would say, too, that however you disanimate it, that energy will be the energy blast that comes after disanimating it will be, it's tapped into the very power center of the city itself. It will be enormous. We can, with the factorum gone and the scroll batteries erased, it's me and Adamar and Selena. Those are the only 3 archmages that it was operational secrecy. No one knew the full scope of the project. It's just the 3 of us, and even the 3 of us don't know all of it.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
19.
On a natural 1, which I don't mind telling you, she is telling the truth.
Okay.
She
thinks she's telling.
She thinks she's telling the truth.
Yes, she thinks she's telling the truth. You see, she says, so the scroll batteries erased, the factorum destroyed, the factorum malus destroyed. Those 2 archmages and me. And I understand what it means that I know. So just, my son has family in the Opus Ward, and if you can bring him to them, and if they can get to, if the city is safe, he has family.
I just go to her and I hold her. Thank you. We would not be able to do this without you.
I understand. And she goes to someplace internal in her mind and does not look at you.
Right. Once you've done drinking, where should we go next?
Sounds like we must.
Let's go to the fucking Genesis word.
Let's go to the Genesis word.
Right?
You get out on the street. Man, it's windy. You also, looking out, there are crashes of lightning farther out on the vast horizon. And like as the storms are coming, and for a moment, there's a flash of lightning. It's maybe, 100 miles away. And you see an image of a wing, a dragon's wing as large as the sky, past 100 miles of storm clouds, and a roar that everyone in Aeor can hear.
We have 2. Yeah, we've got 2.
6 if you count them by the head. But as you begin to move through, you realize you're going to have to get, even for you, walking through the streets is dangerous with the storm clouds coming through. Your raven, dearest, flies down and thump into your robes. And you hear, as the raven sort of hides in your robes, you hear a little it's getting crowded in here. As Slitch, inside that little glass case that you realize is sort of a one-to-one of the thing you saw in the vision with Acastriel. You begin to move through the streets. Where are you how are you planning on getting to the Genesis Ward? The Genesis Ward is in the center. There are elevators there. Do you want to take one of the main elevators? Do you want to try to find a back way?
Do we need to be? We need to be in 2 places at once. Correct. We need to be destroying the
scroll batteries,
and the machine,
the factorum malus,
which are not located in the same. They're
in the
nearby.
same ward, but they're nearby.
Right.
Yeah.
So as we go, I will say to, Cassa is not speaking. I will say, we must deal with these threats simultaneously. Who will go where?
Well, I'd quite like to get into the thick of it personally. Then you see my eyes go orange. I'm ready to have some fun.
I will say, you should stay with Cassa.
I will stay with Cassa.
You should come to the Malleus.
Tishara looks and says, I'm not going to, scribe? No. I go to fight.
I hand over a sip of the bottle over to
Tishara takes a big swig. I'll tell you something. This is fun.
I don't even know what that means.
Bleh. Can't believe you have more worshiper than me.
I look over at Cassida. Cassida, are there tunnels underground?
Ow.
Huh?
Are there tunnels underground to get to the Genesis ward, or do we need to go above the city?
As you say that, Asha, you hear thousands of voices in your mind going, there are lots of tunnels underground.
Where do you want to go?
To the Genesis ward.
Fastest or safest?
Fastest.
I'm relaying that to my worshippers.
Elevators. Rats and vermin everywhere. Horns blowing, alarms sounding. You guys get to the street walking as fast as you can, and you know, there are klaxons underground. Legions of mage knights. You see Archmagi dimension dooring and saying, "They are here! They are here! Everyone to the Genesis ward now, as fast as you can!" And you see that the elevators, it's like stacked floor after floor after floor, just armies. And you know that way, it's not that those armies will prevail, it's that they'll buy time. And you look back and see the tree in that civic square and see roiling maggots, a mass of them deep in the soil, writhing, and then drop through into a sewer and are dissipated by the water as a little band of rats with the green of the wild mother's welcome embrace in their eyes. Swift moving water.
I turn as we walk to Dashar. I have so many more followers than you.
You head off. You guys move against the wind as fast as you can. You look off into the distance, and you hear Umletta in the back being like, "They're teleporting!" And you look off and see a massive arm of the city. Beautiful arches, and suddenly, an entire ward of the city vanishes.
Nothing bad's gonna happen to that. That's never gonna come back to bite us ever. Not one. No. Shit. I was waiting for it. Shit.
Oh no.
There it is.
Save Goosebumps.
Goosebumps vanishes, and you see howling at them a massive Aeormaton construct being like, "Traitors, stay and fight, as an adamantium golem 18 feet tall, for the first time in its life, feels light as it is lifted up by the hurricane and tornado winds whisk it off into the storm.
What is going on?
Oh, man.
As this does, you see, actually, give me an Arcana check, anyone who wants to.
No, it's 25.
25.
16. Why am I just rolling shit all the time?
No. Salaha, you look out, and in your Aeormaton body, you suddenly, as that ward of the city vanishes, you feel a dimensional anchor descend over the city. As Cognoza leaves, all of you suddenly feel like, oh, they've ripped a hole in the fabric of reality, and now you watch as like mages try to use teleportation gates, and it's like a grid going down. It's like a blackout. Like that teleport no one else is teleporting out of here. They used all. They did it. That's all the juice.
System.
They are so selfish.
They are dicks. Sure, they'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will happen. However, you see your talismans from the Latimus, the ones you wore to get here, those continue to glow. And you become aware that your band are the only people in Aeor right now that can teleport. Like, your talismans that were protecting you from that are a little key through whatever this thing is. You don't even think this is intentional. You think this is just people doing big magic with no regard for the consequences, and now there's no extra-dimensional traveling left in here. You move and get to that square. Emissary, you look. You look. You look. And again, she's asking you not to destroy Aeor. She's asking you to just, We
won't.
The Nick.
Little lies are okay.
Little lies are okay.
Oh no! I want to do over.
The emissary, you get to this courtyard. The Wild Mother, you see that opening in the tree, like the maggots having gnawed through to the sewer, a secret way down following your followers. And the emissary, you look up at that courthouse and see at the edge an avenue where the wind is moving so fast that you see before what you did not notice, which is a long marble platform and the most beautiful gallows you have ever seen. And you see criminals of the city-state of Aeor, marked as traitors to the cause of Aeor for their reverence of the gods and attempting to facilitate some obeisance to them. You've never seen hanged bodies horizontal as the wind rattles them like dolls. The faithful executed for their crimes, for following you.
Birds. Yes. Yes.
The soil opens up underneath you.
As we descend, I will make it fruit and lush. Any of my faithful will have a meal before the end.
You watch fruit, lush and fruitful. The rats come up. And you see distantly, snaking across the sky, a lightning bolt sunders the stone in the courtyard, creating a jagged wall of stone to protect this tree from the wind. Birds and rats hunker in its branches, and the stone covers the entrance. You will not need to find your way back here. Descending through Aeor, on the path laid out by the followers of the Wild Mother, you descend.
I'm gonna cast a few protective spells as we do.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a probably
now
good idea.
Might be the time.
Okay.
What's a spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast armor of. Yeah, I'm gonna cast armor of Ada on myself, which drops my other one that I did, but that's fine.
Yeah, how many spells can we cast on myself right now? Because I'm gonna do Armor of Agathis.
Anything that isn't concentration. If it's concentration, you only get one unless you build something super fancy.
Yeah, I'll do Armor of Agathis at level 6.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know what the spells people are going to cast now on themselves are. So we have Salaha with Armor of Agathis.
At level 6, yeah.
Mine is armor of Ada at level 5.
Great.
So that's 5, 5 for each level, right?
Mm-hmm.
And cold damage increases by 5 for each slot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then,
So
let me see if there's anything else I can.
While people are souping up, the emissary lumbers up to Cassida and takes a massive claw and like dips it into the waters running underneath and holds it in front of her. Not good or bad. Family. And I tip it as the water runs out. And balance. Understand.
Cassida looks at you. Before, in that chamber, I was told there are things I could never understand. I am going to do as you have asked, but I will ask a favor in return. Make up your mind if I am given to understand this world or not.
Not my wish to grant.
Then why don't we just stop teaching me lessons?
Mother loves you.
Cassida continues on.
I'm gonna cast Crown of Stars on myself.
Right, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right.
Can I do Armor of Agathis and Mage Armor? I can,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
you can. So Mage Armor, Armor of Agathis, Crown of... Who's casting out Crown of Stars?
Me.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Crown of Stars, and then I'm going to use... And then I'm gonna cast Mislead again. So I have another...
Yeah. Cool. So invisible and a copy of you.
Yes. And then I'm going to use my my Eldritch Master, and I'm going to get all my spells back.
Beautiful. Hell yeah.
Oh, and finally, protection from evil and good.
Cool.
That is a concentration.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all good.
That's your one. And I think, is Crown of Stars concentration or is Mislead concentration?
Mislead is concentration.
Great.
As we are moving,
Yeah.
I will Death Ward myself.
Cool.
Long Strider myself, and then Warding Bond the Emissary.
Warding Bond on the Emissary. Great.
And then whenever we arrive
yeah.
at the ward, I will be emboldening bonding everyone, all of the prime
Yeah.
deities,
Okay, emboldening bonding the primes. Gotcha.
which is a class feature.
Cool.
What does that do?
Once per turn, you will be able to add a d4 to an attack, ability check, or saving throw, as long as you're within 30 feet of any of the other ones of us.
Oh, cool.
And then as a reaction, as long as you're within 30 feet of another one of us, you can use a reaction to teleport to someone who's taking damage space and take the damage for them instead.
Wow.
That's gross.
All of us can do that?
All of us can do that.
That is badass.
So we can take damage
For each other.
for each other. Amazing.
Yeah.
Cost a reaction, though,
It
right?
costs a reaction.
Yeah.
And you have to be within 30 feet. But it is just as long. It's not like this will be active for the next 10 minutes. Yeah. You basically once a round you'll get a D4 to basically whatever you want. And it's
per round.
Yeah, once per round.
Once per round, a D4.
Okay.
Once per turn. Yeah. But yeah, like I don't need. It doesn't mean that we can be in 2 separate groups, and it will theoretically still be affecting all 6 of us.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, you have to be within 30 feet of another person to get the D4 as well.
Dearest is going to fly out and fly with my double.
Incredible. Oh
boy.
Okay. Any other spells going up here or there? No.
I have no spells.
Great.
I am going to cast Death Ward on Salaha.
I gave you a wording bond as well, so we need to stay close together.
Oh, love that.
I also Aiden Aiden will begin to glow.
Mm-hmm.
He begins to glow as we move through this place, I will say that sort of emanating from that glow is almost like a constellation, and it will be the first constellation that we saw when we arrived to Exandria.
Beautiful.
I am also going to do one more thing.
That will be the starry form of the dragon.
Oh, you're doing that build.
There you go. Sick.
I'm a little bit of, you know.
Yeah, no, it's like, I'm a fan of that.
Farmers are the people of Exandria do all sorts of stuff. It would far be it from me not to dip into a little bit of what they're doing.
You're a man of the people.
Man of the people.
Mambo number 5.
Cool. Amazing.
I'm going to force the force now.
You, at the very least, I think you haven't decided where you're going to go
I'm
yet.
going wherever it seems logical, and I'm going wherever somebody with my skill set makes sense.
You see that Father Milo speaks up and says, "Perhaps I should say what I think we're all thinking. If there are rows and rows of armies guarding just the elevator here, the factorum malleus will be rife with those willing to defend it. They're trying to activate the weapon right now. We will need every bit of force we can get. So either our little Cassida goes off by herself, but I'm going to speak for my contingent and say something that I think is quite obvious. A woman who dedicated her life to destroying not the gods, but us specifically, will not be walking off solely in the company of the so-called prime deities. You don't think we're going to let you walk off with someone who figured out how to kill us, do you?
Understandable.
So send Mleta.
Mleta shrugs. Says, all right. I can do that.
You have +1 AC and +1 to saving throws, as long as we stay within 60 feet of each other, and you have resistance to all damage.
I am also going to cast Sanctuary on Cassida.
Okay. You see that Mleta says, very well, I'll go. You see, she says, me, Cassida, Trist. You see she looks over at the knowing mistress, who nods and says, if I can be of any aid in speeding the process of this scribe work, I will lend whatever power I can to do so. You see that Cassa looks up at all of you and says, I know that this can be done. There will be forces arrayed against you within the Malleus. Demons bound by the Nox engine. Dragons. And now this Solar, along with the Archmages of Aeor. They will bring all of the force of the Age of Arcanum and the mortal world against you. And you watch her not be sure if she should say best of luck. As she walks away from here, the bottom passage, the Genesis Ward, vast subterranean expanse chambers, level B9.
We should focus on the wards. Forget the people.
Dude.
Yeah, focus on the wards. Okay.
You see large banks of these twisting, glowing scrolls arrayed in like rank and file, like giant turning, and you see the scrolls are lit with arcane runes over them. Small little aormaton constructions that almost look like horseshoe crabs are like moving up and down the scrolls, reading them. And you see that the runes are translating things that look like your names written in Celestial. All of the names that have ever been used to refer to the deities in every language and culture of Exandria across time. And she looks out, nods, looks at you.
Wait. I look at the knowing mistress. Why were you hesitating to destroy this?
Destroy the mortal record of all of our... They didn't have this before, and they made it. So the idea that we can destroy it and they won't be able to make it again does not strike me as sound logic. And further, I will simply say that I just think it's wrong. I just think it's wrong to destroy knowledge. I just think it's wrong. And I don't need to explain myself to my siblings, and I think that all of us have gone back on things that we have said we would do here today. And I'm reaching the limit of what I can stomach.
I feel the same way. This is making me sick.
No half measures. There is a needle here that can be threaded. It will take time to collect the information. We will pull the scrolls, the essential ones, the ones that Cassa can point out to us. And we have our bond, so we will know how the battle is faring within the Factorum Malleus. If we need to make a decision, we can. If we need to destroy it, we'll destroy it. But I don't want to make that decision if another way is possible.
Agreed.
Let us have discernment, even now, with the winds of chaos howling outside.
Especially now.
You split. Trist, Cassa, Arcadia, Umletta, and one other.
And my little invisible baby.
And my little invisible baby.
Actually, my visible baby.
Yeah.
Is going with you.
And
as well as dearest.
And the duplicate of Amira, the matron of ravens, accompanies Aiden, the emissary, Salaha, Asha, Tishar, Zaharsht, and Father Milo.
My duplicate going with them, the actual one going with, going to the factorum.
Oh, your actual self is
My
going
invisible self is going with Salaha and the rest of the group.
and your duplicate is going to, with following Trist. Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
With Theorist.
Yeah.
We have no idea, I assume. All right.
I mean, unless you can
Unless we-
see invisibility.
I do have blind sight.
Then you know.
Cool. So you can sense that that someone unseen, as death is ever unseen, walks beside you.
I will say nothing.
You depart. Cassida brings you to the first bank of scrolls, begins to go up and speak in runic language, and you see off the tip of her tongue the syllables that she pronounces turn into runes of light, alighting on these little mechanical trilobite-looking guys. And they go and begin to collect scrolls out from these and the scrolls are like 10 feet tall. They're enormous, massive scrolls. Begins to collect them. As you dwell within here, your duplicate, it can speak.
Mm-hmm.
So you see Mleta looks up and says, "You don't think you'd be useful in a fight?"
I'm useful here too.
Former wizard. And, look, you see that Mleta looks over at you, Trist, and says, "Here with the bookworms. Want to play checkers?"
I would, if we had time.
You arrive here and begin to move from like bank to bank collecting these scrolls. You look out and see, like, at the edge of the ward, you came through like basically a open like water grate sluice area coming through like the infrastructure of the city, and you see that there are a row of teleportation pads out a little bit farther away from these banks that are like sort of like fritzing in the like now diminished grid of teleportation energy. You look as Cassida begins this work, and the rest of you continue and see a chamber. And you realize that the entrance is actually pointing down a staircase. And you go down B10, B11, B12, B13, B14.
So many vitamins.
So many
really good
vitamins.
for-
It's this Genesis word is great for you. Because this chamber spans more than 15 stories of the Genesis ward. And as you arrive at this back entrance, you can see up above you, you're hidden in shadow, a catwalk opening to the bright lights of this massive spherical multi-story chamber. Inside you hear the whirring of impossible mechanical arcane engines, and you hear a voice calling out saying, "It must be done now. A moment longer, we do not have the time." You hear another voice saying, "It has never been tried before or tested before." And you hear another voice say, "We haven't had any spare gods to test it on." And you see that as these voices move, you see soldiers up above guarding this catwalk. They begin to look into the shadows ahead of them, and you see that there is a flash of something down the catwalk. And they go, "Hey!" and begin to rush down away from you down the catwalk. And yes.
I was gonna say, they don't know I'm a god yet.
They don't.
I could technically infiltrate and go ahead and kind of give you guys also some time. So I think that's what I'm gonna sort of telepathically tell you guys, and then start sprinting and speeding up.
Great. Do you want to get so the catwalk is raised up above you? You're down on like this sort of sunken, like subterranean.
I'm gonna look for Selena, essentially. My
amazing
career tool.
Incredible. You walk out and see an enormous gateway, and you walk into the factorum malleus. Wait right here.
Oh man.
It's about to go down.
Everything. Just everything.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I don't feel good about this.
I feel great.
We're not gonna do anything to the city. We're just gonna enjoy
You're the only
wedding.
prime deity on your thing, huh?
Yeah, basically.
No, Arcadia's with.
Arcadia.
Oh,
right, yeah.
I did
Yeah.
emboldening bond Arcadia. I can only do 6.
That's fine.
I got involved.
Did I need to do myself?
But do I have?
Let me think about
Do I have to be close to you? I have to be close.
You have to be close to
first?
someone else.
Well, does my dearest count?
I'll be in the map. I'll be ready.
Whoa.
Whoa! What the heck? That is so cool.
Oh, it's about to do something. It's about to spin.
Oh, is it gonna
Plug this in? Oh my god.
I have to wait. Oh no!
Holy.
Wait, what?
No!
Oh, prime deities, welcome to the God Hammer. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Stop it! Stop it!
That's where we're going to take our break. See you after the break, gang.
And it's time to wake and bake, taste buds. I don't know if you've looked outside lately, but you might have noticed a practice of flying food. The Boreon Corp just put out a bounty for the World Soup Series, so get training, aiming, and complaining, Soup Saviors.
They're not even gonna
Oh no.
Oh my god! Come on, buddy.
Inflicted on me.
Can you just like not?
Look out!
I wonder, which one of you is going to betray the others?
It doesn't occur to any of you the moon is about to fall out of the sky. And why would it? It's just a regular Monday here on the moon. Joe is watching the gigantic wall of darkness inbound. This isn't gonna have transformative, long-lasting, incredibly far-reaching consequences, is it? Unfortunately, it will. We have gathered together a small squad of unlikely chums to seek what perhaps cannot be found.
This is feeling really weird really fast.
I think it's time to go. All aboard? What could possibly go wrong? Such as, for example, the moon literally exploding literally right now.
What's in for you? Helping us.
If there's even the remotest chance that they are still alive, I have to see that through.
It's not about knowing or not knowing. It's about being willing to find out.
And now, a message from your Critical Role Lorekeeper, Danny Carr.
We here at Critical Role know that life happens. Sometimes your friend becomes a rampaging werewolf that you gotta calm down. Sometimes your other friend needs help dealing with a dead lady in her head. We get it. And when life happens, we're not always able to watch 4 to 5 hours of Critical Role a week. That's why our lore department has been working tirelessly to find a way to make it both easier and faster to consume Critical Role's main campaign without losing that rich and vibrant tapestry of story and lore the critter community has come to love. And after countless hours of hard work, we are happy to announce that we have found that way. Introducing Critical Role Abridged. Each episode of this Lorekeeper approved series has been carefully crafted by an incredibly devoted team to include everything you need to know to follow the Bell's House stories all in about 1 hour. We've even added new pieces of artwork, bringing characters, items, and moments to life thanks to the help of our amazing community of artists from around the world. The time is now to begin your Critical Role catch-up with abridged episodes of the Bell's Hells campaign. New episodes air every Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific on YouTube. Beacon members receive 2 new episodes dropping every week on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect.
Style should never be a downstat, darling.
You need this?
You probably need this.
This is pretty badass. Could anything be more perfect? I mean, the Traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing.
Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Delve into a new tabletop role-playing game of investigative horror with the Candela Obscura core rulebook using the Illuminated World system by Darrington Press. Roam the turn-of-the-century-inspired setting of the Fairlands, including the bustling city of New Fair and the ancient ruins of Old Fair below. Assemble a circle of investigators within the paranormal secret society of Candela Obscura. You'll analyze strange and horrifying events, fight back against dangerous phenomena, and contain the bleed that spreads from corruptive magic. Choose from 10 custom character sheets to empower your investigations and explorations. Use tactical intuition and brawn with the soldier specialty. Use your charm with finesse and flair as the magician specialty, or study and practice mystical arts as an occultist. Explore districts of New Fair, competing organizations, 4 full assignments, and dozens of example assignments to inspire you. If you choose to brave the role of Game Master, this guide contains everything needed to pave the way for your Candela Obscura investigators. Offered in both a standard edition as well as an ornate limited edition for collectors, The Candela Obscura core rulebook contains 204 art-filled pages, including maps, items, immersive notes, mysteries, and plenty more to power your very own story. Keep this tome close, for the knowledge obtained may be the key to protecting you, your allies, and the Fairlands.
The rook to B6.
Okay, see if
I'm trying it.
Okay. Wait, it's blank. There's nothing in here. What the hell?
The phonograph said that the answer would be in the journal.
Oh, maybe we missed something, like some clue we're not thinking of.
We only have 4 minutes left.
Okay, think.
Oh, the song said, look to the beacon. Look to the,
Right, beacon, light, the light room.
Okay.
The cryptics. The key is in the cryptics.
We know.
So if every other letter
times 2
is a combination.
Did you say times? Times like a clock. It's on the clock. But how do you open it?
Okay, what is it?
Okay, it's 6.
Okay.
2, 4.
Yeah.
6, 2, 4. It's 624.
0.
Guys, I think I found it.
But it's not opening.
So how do you unlock this?
That's not the cryptics. This is a cryptics.
Wait, I think if I push my fingers into... no, that's not working.
We just need the code word. What's the 6-letter code?
I think it's jammed.
Arlo said that in order to find the answer we need, we have to look to the beacon.
Right. But Colonel Popcorn's telegram says... Be aware. Stop. Exciting new. Stop. Amazing. Stop. Critical Role content available at beacon.tv. Oh my god. No idea how to finish this fake telegram. Stop.
Reveal your secrets to me.
Can either of you help me with this?
That's not a cryptics.
I am very aware.
Okay, what about this? It says try using beacon.
Hey, Travis, could you help with the...
Not now, dude. I'm trying to save us. We only got 90 seconds left.
10% off merchandise, members only Discord, exclusive new series. Is that a clue?
I don't know. It just feels too obvious, like something that a lazy writer would try and shoehorn into a script.
Well, that would also explain this.
I know. That's useless.
Literally, no one says literally anymore.
Exactly.
We're running out of time, people! Come on!
Okay, we just need a 6-letter word that unlocks this artifact and also unlocks amazing content.
Also, would it kill you to try to help us, Ashley? What do you think I'm doing? While you all were busy sucking eggs in La La Land, when I was making an improvised munitions charge that'll blow this door off with minimal loss of life and hearing.
You don't explode a door, Ashley. That's not how an escape room works.
Oh, really? Because that is literally what this is. An escape room.
Did you say literally?
30 seconds!
Help! It's again.
Fire in the hole! Ah!
Hey guys. Yeah, good job or not, I guess. Tried your best.
Did we do it? Did we escape?
No, you didn't.
Oh, so close.
It was this stupid cryptics. The code word was too hard.
It was impossible.
Was it?
Yes.
What was the name of the detective?
Detective Beacon.
Yeah, it was Beacon, yeah? And where did the murder take place?
Beacon Street.
Yeah. And what was the name of the law firm that hired Detective Beacon to exonerate the Beacon State graduate from the murder on Beacon Street?
Beacon and Associates.
So, what was the code word?
It's Beacon!
Oh.
Yeah, see? Here's the room key. And here is all the cool new info about Beacon, our new membership program that offers discounts, early access to the Critical Role podcast, and new content like Critical Role Abridged and Reslayer's Take, along with exclusive content like Fireside Chats, the Crit Roll Cooldown, and many more to come.
So how do you get into the clock?
You don't! That's just a clock!
Kyle? I have a problem.
What did you do? Those weren't even here for the escape room. Where did you even get those?
Hello, bees, it's me again. Look to the beacon, my old friend.
The factorum malleus. That which was created to hammer the gods themselves, the creator hammer. You now behold a chamber which is probably miniature scale, my arm span wide, spherical, encompassing this, which emerges standing from the center on a central massive column of stone and steel. This is our catwalk, and this extends far back in this direction. We'll say that's probably about to reach this here, it's probably about another 60 feet from the edge, where like the chamber door to this massive chamber. Silaha, as you enter, here's your miniature. Our wonderful little robot. Yes, we do. And I'm putting a little concentration meter on you.
Amazing.
As you approach, walking to the catwalk, you see a number of figures here. Rotating on top, you see a massive solar, a celestial, a castrial, speaking to a group of 3 sort of mages here that you kind of don't recognize. Some of them don't even look like mages necessarily. And to Adamar, who is the leader of the Cogents, and then Selena, another Archmage, your creator. These are the other 2 Archmagi that Cassida had instructed you or told you about. Solar is here, these 3 are speaking up here, but this isn't exactly everybody. You see some Archmages down there. 2 irrevocable automata are also here.
My God, look at the size of them.
Whoop.
Careful, boys.
Destroyed by their own hubris.
They can't get us if we're close to it.
We watch these massive automata. You also, do you have anything that's allowing you to perceive illusions right now or no? Perhaps not.
No, I don't think so.
In that case, that's all you see.
But could I? No, I can't roll it. I mean, I could detect. No, I don't want to detect magic. I'm friendly. So yeah, okay, that's fine.
Looking at that,
I'm probably relaying also the layout of this to people telepathically as well. Can I do that?
Yes, absolutely. Let me see something here real quick. As you approach, do you say anything announcing your arrival?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will call for Selena.
Speaking up here, you see this hushed conversation happening atop the massive construction here. You also feel deep in your automaton body the feeling that a normal human would feel if in the middle of their day they turned a corner and felt a gun pressed against their head. A feeling of sudden, cold, factual lethality as you walk into this place and understand that you are standing in a machine that can erase you from reality.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You see as you approach 4 of these wards set into the stone and steel themselves, and 3 of the higher wards atop this larger station as the machine begins to pick up, much like the acceleration of the Lawbearer earlier. You approach and speak to Selena in this moment. As you do so, you see her turn to look at you. Salaha. Good, you have come. Where have you been? What have you seen? The city is in chaos.
Pure chaos. Complete disarray. Where would you need me?
As you approach the edge of the catwalk, are you doing anything else in this moment? As you ask where she would need you?
No, just telepathically sort of keeping everything open.
You approach, and I'm going to say that you actually can make it all the way to the edge of the catwalk here. I'm going to need you to make a deception roll for me.
Freaking out!
Deception. Deception. Here it comes.
No.
Wait.
Now, you've used a lot of lucky points.
No, listen, man. Listen, but we took it back. That last one we took back in it. So let me just.
You also get a D4?
What?
You do.
Wait.
It's not going to help right now.
He's not within 30 feet of any of us.
Oh shit! Well, never mind. It doesn't matter.
You know what?
Helped anyway.
I am going to use that lucky because this was a terrible roll.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, so much better. 28.
Okay.
28.
Yeah.
So as you approach, she looks at you and says, well, More than anywhere, we need you here. We are trying to collect as many archmagi as we can. The weapon must be used immediately. As she speaks to you, the Solar turns to regard you. A Castriel. In your heart of hearts, you are immortal Aeor and bear no truer self. Is this fact?
This is true.
Ah. I myself am not a liar. And unfortunately, Solars have an ability called Divine Awareness. It's one of the wildest abilities that a monster has in D&D because it just says the Solar knows if it hears a lie.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna need everybody here to roll initiative!
So fast.
Oh, well, that plan didn't fucking work, did it? Okay, great.
Dude,
Okay.
I love it.
Okay.
Oh, man.
There we go.
I love it.
That's right.
Okay.
That's a good place to be except for something.
Here we go.
Terrible.
Terrible.
Well, to be fair. Yeah.
Here we go. Okay.
Instantly fucked our plan.
Well, it's not a fucked plan necessarily. It's just, if they wrote the ability down, and if the Solar knows that it can always hear a lie, it's gotta ask. Okay. Let me see here. Hold on one moment.
I'm gonna send this naughty boy to his room when I get here.
Okay. We're gonna go around. Asha, what is your initiative?
15.
15. Amira, what is your initiative?
Oh, 16.
16. Silaha, what is your initiative?
13.
13. Aiden, what's your initiative?
10.
10. Triss, what is your initiative?
12.
12. Lovely. And Emissary, what's your initiative?
27.
Holy shit, that's
All right.
very good.
Turns out when you get advantage and plus 10, it's a good time.
Pretty good.
Yeah. The emissary don't mess around.
Incredible. We are going to move into combat. Emissary, you are first to go.
Oh, jeez.
27?
Yeah. And we're all here. We've got the
all of you are just outside the doorway.
Gotcha.
So Laha's only a
betrayer gods, the whole kit.
Betrayer gods. You've got Zahar. Right now you have Milo, Zahar, and Tashar.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Emissary, you are first to act.
So, Salah has kind of, through the bond, told us what he sees.
Yeah, everything.
Do we see wards on the main level, or only those 3 that are at the top?
You see the wards on the main level as well. You see that there are wards on the main level.
Those are these things?
Yes, those things there on the main level.
Are the words.
Yeah, the massive orbs on top are the higher wards,
Okay.
which are potency, vitality, and magic. The lower wards, prowess, vigor, resistance, and awareness.
Okay, and would Silaha know from, I don't know, reading Aeorian glyphs or whatever, what each one is, or is it just there are 4 and we won't know until we get there?
You can make Arcana checks, and I won't make you burn an action to do them. But you have to have visibility on the ward to know which one it is.
Okay. Right.
But you know loosely what levels, and with an Arcana check, I'll call it a DC 20 Arcana check. If you have line of sight, you can identify a ward.
Okay.
And you can do that for free on your turn. So like once per turn, you can pick a ward and be like, if you hit the skill check, you're like, what's that?
Just double check, are the wards on the ground or in the center column? Or we don't know.
These are the words are these little.
Okay, they're the outside. All right.
How far are we from
60 feet, I think you said?
And depending
about
on what
60 feet from where Salah is.
Depending on what wards we hit, things will be more accessible.
Correct.
Okay.
So for you to know, the fulcrum princeps, which are these 7 wards in total that create the Latimus princeps, they are basically the mages of Aeor have
segmented divine power into 7 categories, right? And so certain aspects of your divine selves are being kept away. You need all 7 to assume full godhood, but one by one as they drop, elements of your divine nature will come on board.
Oh, sick.
So, let me be clear. If a TPK is gonna happen, it's gonna happen in the next 20 minutes.
Ooh!
Or at least there's an 80% chance that if we're doing the Doctor Strange thing, these guys want to kill you right now. And in fact, as the angel draws his sword, this guy in the lead, this like tiny little wizard up front, goes like, "Destroy them! Destroy them now! Destroy them before they have a chance!" And that seems to be the energy in the room as they're going to unload.
The vibe in the room.
The vibe in the room. The vibe in the room is
extreme prejudice.
Yeah, it's filled with extreme prejudice. And it looks that in other words, the thing you're aware of is the same game they're playing. They're not here to like have a fun scrap. They know that you're here to destroy this thing.
We just want to talk, guys.
Just want to talk, man.
Okay.
Incredible.
Okay.
So yeah, we take those things out fast.
I would
hard.
just. I was thinking rage and then dash.
Wait, but if you, but don't move out of 60.
Oh, fuck me.
Which is
so I could go basically right next to Silaha.
You could go. Yeah, I think that would. Yeah, I think.
Are they concentrating on things?
But
looks
next
like
to Salama means he'll be 30 feet away from, still in that 60-foot radius from Salama if you raise the
All right, so if I,
right?
as long as I stay within
Just take
30
out a
feet
ward.
of
Just
Silaha,
go in and destroy a ward.
I
Straight to the
could.
bat.
You have to stay we have to stay within 60 feet of one another. Okay.
Oh, I see. I see.
You and I. Everyone else just has to be 30 feet from someone else.
Right.
We also have the betrayal gods, thank fuck, so anyway.
As a
yeah,
phrase.
we do. I wonder what they rolled.
We'll find out.
Oh.
I can't imagine Father Milo will tell us.
So, in order to actually get onto the platform, we have to make a move, and then is that an athletic?
Yes, you would make an athletics to leap and not fall 80 feet to the bottom of the chamber.
Oh God.
It's like a DC 10 though, I think. It's not hard.
But if we just suck ass, then
But yeah.
That would be very funny.
Yeah.
that's how we take out the gods, as they just
Gravity.
fall.
Yeah.
Gravity destroyed the gods.
Went better than we thought.
One by one, the gods threw themselves from the cliff, and not one made it.
We built this weapon for what?
Oh, I think it's not on. It got turned off.
Yes, it's turned off for right now.
It's turned off. Oh,
Yeah.
It's not-
Yeah, get him closer to us.
Yeah,
Get him in range. Get him in range.
yeah. Okay.
So, I'm going to dash to the end of the platform.
Great. And you have 40 feet of movement, so you get almost all the way there. And here is the emissary.
Oh, this is
So sick.
So with a you use your movement and then you use your dash. You close in side by side with Silaha. Is there anything else that you're doing? Do you have a bonus action?
Well, because I have Charger, I have a bonus action, but it's only for attacking or shoving.
Does it have to be melee, or can you throw your thing?
I mean, I can throw it. Yeah, I could throw it. Can I? So if it's not going to consume an action, can I do an Arcana check to see what the nearest ward is?
Hell yes. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. DC 20.
Nope. That's a 10.
That is a 10. Okay, yeah, you look, the wards are spinning by you on these massive arms, and you kind of can't get close enough to see what they might be keyed to. Any other actions from you?
Yeah, I'm going to extend my Scales of Justice and hurl it at the nearest ward.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
What is the range on that?
The range on it is, we talked about this already. This was 40 feet.
Woo! Sick. Okay, great. You can absolutely do that. And this is because this is bonus action, correct? Or no?
This is a bonus action at the end of a charge. At the end of a dash because of Charger.
Gotcha. Sick. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
So that's a 31.
Ooh!
31 is absolutely going to hit.
Okay.
These lower wards, and actually, you know what? I'm going to be a little bit mean because you're on a static platform and you're attacking a moving thing, so I'm going to ask you to make that attack with disadvantage.
I'm going to use my restore balance and make it a normal.
Sick.
Not going to happen.
So you roll up. You roll up the emissary as
Already popping up.
Already popping up, and Salaha, you look and you're like, the balance, and move things back. So that's a straight roll. You hit on a 31. This has a damage threshold of 15.
Okay.
Meaning you need to do at least 15 points of damage to wound it at all.
Okay.
And it has a certain number of hit points that you will discover after you attack. But go ahead and roll your attack.
Right. So I rolled 18 damage on the throw.
Incredible.
I also have. Oh shit. How far is the ward from me, like an actual reach?
As it passes you, it's only about 15 feet away.
Okay, that's just out of reach, isn't it? So I have demolishing might.
What does demolishing might do?
Is sick.
Your melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d8 damage to constructs and deal double damage to objects and structures.
Ooh! Great.
I wasn't prepared for this.
This is happening a little too fast. Incredible. Okay.
So sick.
Unbelievable. Okay. Nashir, you deal 18, so that's double damage.
36.
This fucking sucks. We are going to stay true. Emissary, you rush forward. This is it, the object of divine retribution. What do you say as you charge forward?
I don't think I say anything. It's a war cry. A war cry and just an animalistic, rageful yell as I throw it.
Hell yes. One moment, gang, as we dive in. I can't believe it. Okay. So I'm gonna roll. Okay. Okay. If you do me a favor, Nashir, go ahead and read this to the table as you shatter the first of the lower wards in a single strike of your axe.
35?
Our-
All right.
Divine prowess. After rolling a skill check, double the result. After calculating all bonuses, double all passive skills.
Wait. What? Say that again?
After rolling a skill check, double the result.
Oh my god!
After calculating all bonuses, double all passive skills.
Protect the emissary. At all costs! What?
Double all
But we unlock that for everyone?
That's everybody gets
Everybody. Trist, in the scroll banks, all of you suddenly feel divine prowess.
Sick. Wait, I gotta read it.
Oh, you don't have to read it. Here you go. Everybody's got one.
Everybody
Pass him down. Pass him down. Here we go.
You get divine prowess.
Double all passive skills.
Thank you.
Okay.
Watching.
For Nick to turn this into
skills? Oh,
dumbass
like
English.
passive
Wait, I got
perception,
potency.
passive-
I don't think you meant to give me potency.
Oh no, I did not mean to give you.
No,
prowess.
I didn't even look. I got
It should only say prowess on it.
Okay,
Does everyone have prowess?
Yeah.
Here we go. Hold on.
So after rolling skill check, double the result. I get that. After calculating all bonuses, double all pass. So if I have a passive perception of 21, I now have a passive perception of 42.
42. That's cool.
Yo, sneak by me.
Try it.
And I will say, Emissary and Salaha, as your passive perception moves past 30 something, like this enormous, all of you suddenly feel it's Arcana, survival, intimidation, deception, all of these skills suddenly, as this ward cracks, the latimus princeps shifts. It is now holding only 6 of these 7 forces back. And all of you feel, you sing the songs of creation. You know the crafting, not of machines, but of souls and realities, as your divine prowess returns to you, and all of you begin to thrum and glow as your mortal bodies realize they are perhaps moments away from not being able to contain you.
This is good.
Okay, well, that happened a little faster than I thought it would. As this moves away, Emissary, that is your turn. We are going to continue. Sick first move, man. You, Salaha and the Emissary, you become aware that there are massive invisible creatures in this room. With that, at the end of your turn, Emissary,
Oh, I bet that's the dragon. I bet the dragon is invisible.
Oh, mercy.
Who dare?
Well, if
Who
it's
dare?
a death dragon, you should be able to feel it, right? But
I'm
you're
going to
invisible
need
too.
Salaha and the Emissary to make dexterity saving throws.
Which is going to be double, right? So, was it save?
No.
No.
Those won't be double.
That's just skills.
All right, cool. Dex save. Bop!
You can, if you would like, use this moment to add your 1d4 from Emboldening Bond, because
Can I
you
only
two
use
are
it
next
once?
to each other. You can use
Once
it once
a
a turn.
Oh,
hell yeah,
cool.
I will do
Once
that.
a turn.
I mean,
and this is not a spell, so this is just going to be active on us.
Oh, and I could do it once a turn. Okay.
Every turn.
I'm gonna save it just in case. So because I got quite a high roll, 22 is my side.
22.
And just tell me if you've used it, and I'll keep
sure.
track of everything and stuff, and remind people.
Sure.
Of the what buffs I hand out.
Amazing.
Yeah, my dexterity check was only 15.
And did you use your Emboldening Bond?
I did. Because otherwise it would have been.
Okay. Let me know. You got 22, and what did the Emissary get?
15.
Each of you take 14 points of fire damage and 14 points of radiant damage, failing these saves as a castrial.
Wow.
As a castrial.
Is this a spell?
No, it is not a spell.
Okay. You take half damage, and I will take the rest.
So
did you put a warding bond on Salaha as well? So you take each. So the 4 of you at the end of the table will each take 14.
You did warding bond or death ward?
I did Death Ward.
Yeah. Oh, death ward. Sorry,
Death
not.
ward,
So you're gonna take the full. You take 28. Okay. You each take 14. Okay. That is half fire damage, half radiant damage. As a castrial looks and says, "Defend the wards! Defend the wards with your life! Ready the machine!" Shit. And that is going to be their turn. This one broken. You see this irrevocable turn and stand squat over the ward here. Just like hunkers down, and as he passes, he's going to take a swipe in the movement with you. Okay, I am going to need wisdom saving throws from Salaha and the Emissary.
Jesus Christ, man.
Add your D4.
Oh, nah, there's no point, man. I got a 6.
Oh.
19.
You got a 6 and a 19. Each of you takes 45 radiant damage as this irrevocable comes past and goes like, "Enemies of Aeor." And a blast of light deals 45 radiant damage to each of you.
So you take 23, and I take 23.
I'm going to say something now, unfortunately, on that the wisdom saving throw.
And that was not spell either.
Not spell either. On that wisdom saving throw, you each are stunned.
Oh no.
Stunned is bad.
Stunned is very bad.
Great. What was it again? How much damage?
45.
45, so... Okay, cool. So that will be... Oh, quick math. Okay.
Also, Salaha, I'm going to need 2 concentration saving throws for protection from evil and good. And I believe protection from evil and good is not going to stop.
So, 2 concentration throws, right?
Yes. I will say, by the way, hold on, sorry.
It's instant advantage.
Cool, copy that. Yes, so 45 radiant, you are stunned. To read the stunned condition again to both of you, which is, stunned is quite bad.
Quite bad.
So you are both boom, hit by the might of Aeor. Reflections of God-killing technology exist within these constructs and come rocketing towards you. You are incapacitated, cannot move, and can speak only falteringly. Automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. This one over here.
Let me just roll my. Okay, 16. That's fine. And 19. I'm good.
Okay. Moving from here, that one can't get a blast on you.
Oh, you could have. Oh, we missed an advantage on dex saves over here.
Oh no.
There will be more.
We'll make them pay for
this one over here charges, ducks underneath the spinning platform above it, and goes to squat on top of this other ward over here.
I like to imagine as he ran under, he went like.
Excuse me.
Wide leg stance.
100%. Okay. Yeah. Squats over there. And that is going to actually be the end of its turn as it protects that ward. It's getting nasty over here, guys. My sincere apologies. We had some enemies roll very well.
Oh no!
For their initiative.
No. Oh no! And it's just you guys out there.
Surging forward from invisibility, directly behind you. A Glabrezu.
No! That's what got you before.
That's what got you before. The Everlight and a Glabrezu. Okay. You were both stunned. It's going to make its attacks with advantage, therefore.
Can I do restore balance?
Huh?
Can I do restore balance or no? I've already done my reaction.
I think you've already done your reaction. Yeah. So it's going to make its attacks. Your armor class, Silaha. Oh, give me 2 concentration saving throws for protection from evil and good.
I just did them.
Oh, you did?
16 and 19.
So you made you still are holding onto the spell. Okay, so we'll be rolling flat, not advantage, disadvantage against you. So it's going to go. That is a miss on the first attack. That is a hit on the second attack. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage from a fist. Boom. That thuds into you. It's also going to make attacks against the emissary. These ones it will make with advantage.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god, with advantage, it misses its first attack against the emissary.
Yes!
You are stunned.
Oh my God.
Its massive claw tries to come down, and it doesn't make it happen in that time. It's going to make another attack with advantage with its fist. That one's going to hit 7 points of damage to the emissary bludgeoning.
So 4 and 4.
Yes.
Aiden is just back here like, ow,
ow.
Tylenol or something? All right, you're
taking 41 points of damage. I'm not even in the battle yet.
That was 4 points of damage, right?
Hovering malevolently in the air over you. A massive Nalfeshni is going to swing on, I guess, the emissary again, who just shattered a ward.
What the heck is that? What is it?
These guys all need punishment once we got out of this, by the way.
Yeah.
What just appeared? Little freaky guy.
Emissary. The Nalfeshni descends. These are the bound demons. You can see the bindings and collars on them from the Archmagi above. The Nalfeshni reaches forward, bites into you for 32 points of damage.
16.
Aiden is doing a lot of work out here.
Bro.
You guys watch a 15-year-old out behind the catwalk preparing to charge in. This 15-year-old boy just begins to have cuts, like stigmata style, just open all over his body as the emissary is attacked by demons. That's a miss on the second attack. And on the last one, that's a miss as well on both claw attacks from the Nalfeshni. Okay. This is so bad.
How well did these guys roll?
They rolled quite well. Running.
All rolled high.
He turns and says, "Protect the walls with your life!"
I'll take care of these interlopers.
Leaps and transforms in midair.
No.
Hell yeah.
No.
Listen, these.
You guys are the gods.
Fucking knew it.
So it's demons, it's angels, it's dragons, it's all of it. It's all coming. Everybody pissed, everybody mad.
Are you telling me this dungeon has a dragon in it?
Unbelievable. I am going to. Well, you automatically
I'm happy for that.
fail
They-
dex
they-
saves.
they need to think they have a-
Silaha and the emissary, you each take 45 fire damage.
Oh.
What?
My God.
23.
Don't die, okay?
Like, it's not even. This is like the reverse of the last session, right?
Yeah.
In
Oh,
6
you
seconds,
you know,
we're gonna
you
get
did
flat.
45 in hit damage.
Oh, okay.
It'll just math.
So you're at what?
205.
Yeah, we've taken 8.
There you go. No, I saw you. I was like, I'm gonna let that other one go. I'm gonna let that other one go. Here to help.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you know.
How are Silaha and the emissary looking right now?
I mean, I've got 128 hit points out of 223.
Gotcha. Wow. So these guys are trying to make as quick work of you as possible.
6 seconds, man.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing so high.
Unbelievably,
We're taking
given
160 damage
given
between
how
the two
this
of us.
all works, you see.
I'm glad I cast this fucking spell on you. Because you're gonna be destroying all of the
All
words.
of us have the ability to, if they're taking damage as our reaction, we can teleport.
As long as you're within 30 feet.
And we're within 30 feet of them,
No,
aren't we?
we're 60 behind.
60 behind.
Got it.
You see that Zahar leans over and says,
Let us show them the truth. Charge!
Still not on the table.
You see, Tashar is like, we literally could pick anybody, any kind of creature. It was totally our call. I don't get it. And Saharsh is just gonna start wiggling out there behind you, as fast as his little legs can carry him. And that is going to be Amira's turn.
Oh, God, that's so fast. Okay. Okay.
You are 60 feet away.
Okay.
You are invisible.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go ahead and give you. Where is your? Where's your miniature?
Shit.
60 feet. Here we go.
I want to vomit.
Remember, as a reaction, once we are within 30 feet of our allies, as a reaction, if they take damage, we can teleport to within 5 feet of them.
Yeah.
So we're going to be able to move around this board a little bit more tactically than they might imagine.
Invisible right here.
But you, as a result, you take the damage.
And I so,
I'm not quite. Okay.
Yeah. But we have your mini, so it's up to you to determine what it is you want to do.
Okay. I want to throw up, and then okay, I'm invisible. For my bonus action, I'm going to invisibly. No. Yes, I'm going to send one of my motes from my crown of stars.
Okay.
And I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it up and try to hit one of the top boards.
Hell yes. What's the range on that?
120 feet.
Ooh, unbelievable. Okay, you have got it, no problem. You're gonna send one of the motes from your crown of stars.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll on one of the upper wards.
Remember your D4.
Okay.
Yeah, on attack rolls too. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 20. Oh, good. That's great. 26.
26 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. The damage threshold of these upper wards is 25. So you have to do at least 25 damage to damage them.
Okay.
That's why we need the emissary, man.
That's why I'm trying to keep them alive.
Severe cost.
Huge, severe cost to myself.
25 plus 7 is 32. 32 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Yes,
Okay. You overcome the threshold and you watch as from seemingly nowhere, a mote of light streaks out with a screaming, scintillating croak like a raven made of electricity and force and slams into one of the wards up above, dealing 32 points of damage. You watch that upper ward go from being completely fine to starting to spark and look quite injured, quite demolished. It is still active, but you've dealt 32 points of damage to it.
Okay. Yes. In addition to that, I'm going to. Can I Eldritch? I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Hell yeah! I believe the Crown of Stars isn't casting a spell. It's
Exactly. That's a bonus action because I already cast it, so I can Eldritch Blast it.
Give me the Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so. But here's a question, because if the Eldritch Blast is 4 hits, does it each hit have to be above 25, or I've already damaged it? So how does that work?
Each one would have to be above 25.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do that to them because that would be pointless.
Cool.
You don't want to just rip it off the dais?
Great.
Oh no, you can't because it's being blocked.
In that case, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Cool.
On this buddy in front of us.
Sick. Okay, great. You're going for one of the irrevocables. We're gonna go ahead. Okay, Shatter. He's gonna roll.
That's a 10-foot. I'm going to cast it at his feet. It's 10 feet. Hopefully I can shatter some of the ground around the ward as well.
Ooh, that's a great point. Yes, absolutely. And you are invisible. Now, are you casting greater invisibility? Does spell casting bust you out of this invisibility?
This will cast me. That will bring invisibility out.
Great.
Yeah.
So no one can counter it because you're in invisibility as you're casting it, but it's going to break your invisibility. Amazing. So we are going to go ahead and roll damage for this shatter.
Okay, let's go. So that is 6d8.
What?
Damn,
girl.
Jesus.
Where's my 8s? Where's my 8s? Those are my 10s. These are my 8s.
Woo!
I like putting on my jobs.
15 plus 2 is 15. 16. Plus 8 is 24. Plus 3 is 27.
27 points of damage to the ward under.
Yeah.
Okay, incredible.
And he has to make a Constitution saving throw, but he's at a disadvantage because he is inorganic material.
Okay, he makes a saving throw against it, but he's inorganic material, so he makes it with disadvantage. So we're gonna roll straight because he also has advantage against spells.
Okay.
That's a nat 20. He makes his.
Fuck that guy.
Hate it when the bad guys crit. Bad guys.
So that's half damage.
For a second, I forgot. We're doing kind of philosophical thing here. Okay.
Aren't we all?
So you deal 27 points of damage. Does Shatter have anything about it doing more damage to objects or not?
No, it's only if it's non-magical objects.
Okay, this is magical object. Got it. Cool.
So like
okay.
the ground.
Amazing. So you deal 27. That ward is still up.
Yeah.
But you have badly damaged 2 more of the wards on the battlefield.
Okay. Nice.
That's 27. Okay, unbelievable. At the end of your turn, a bunch of stuff is gonna happen. You're now visible.
But I'm hanging back. I'm still at a distance.
Yes.
I never stepped it. Well, I guess I'm within 60 feet of that thing, of Shatter.
Yes, absolutely.
So you moved your movement or something?
I moved up and then I moved back.
Ran past the turtle?
Yeah.
Okay. This is now going to be. Oh wow.
So you moved forward?
I moved forward and then I moved back a bit.
Okay.
Just so I could get within range and then back out of range of anything that has a 60-foot.
Okay. What we're gonna do now is this. At the end of your turn, Amira, the Solar is going to use a legendary action to teleport directly in front of you.
Where am I?
You're all the way back.
Where am I?
You're all the way back here.
Okay.
So he's gonna show up here. As he does so, we're going to have him, he's going to take his turn. His turn comes right after you in initiative. As it does so, or any other actions from you. Use your bonus action. We had a bunch of stuff happen, but I think we're all set, right? Whew. Okay.
One round.
Okay.
Not really much you can do about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Solar is going to appear beside you, and is going to make some attacks here. You see a Castriel, the Solar, rushes down.
I'm glad that it ends here. Now, I will put to rest the ruin you have wrought upon this world.
And he is going to swing twice with his greatsword.
At Amira?
At Amira. And Amira's armor class. Okay, he is going to hit both times. Amira, you take 22 slashing and 27 radiant twice.
You take it once. It was 22 slashing and 27 radiant?
Yes.
So it's 49.
And you're taking that?
You're taking...
As he goes to slash her the first time, I will use Protective Bond.
Okay.
And let's say it's the second time.
Cool.
He hits her, and as he hits her again, I will use my reaction, teleport next to her, and his sword will drive into me instead of her. And I will say, you and I will have words.
I'm just gonna peek around and go, Daddy's mad. But on that first hit, before he does it, he's gonna take 25 points back of ice damage because of Armor of Agathis.
That was
incredible. 25 points of ice, you said?
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh no, we said necrotic. It's necrotic damage to him.
Okay, gotcha.
And then...
I mean, I still have over 100 hit points.
Okay. I have Hellish Rebuke, but can I do this as necrotic damage as well, because that's my vibe?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Then in that case, I'm gonna Hellish Rebuke that bastard.
Hell yes. Go ahead and let me know how much damage you did with your Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, that's 6d10.
Wow.
Damage.
Okay, but I'm gonna need 27 plus 22 is 49. So I'm gonna need each of you to make a DC 24 Constitution saving throw.
You have +5 to this.
Okay.
DC to maintain concentration on your spell.
I don't have any concentration.
Oh, okay, great.
I have
so
one
you're fine. You have one. So this is a DC 24 concentration. Okay, so Trist, you are in the scroll bank with Cassida, Arcadia, and Umbletta, and believe that Amira is with you, and Amira suddenly vanishes, and all that is left is a raven. And Dearest goes and seems nonplussed.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. 37 points of necrotic damage back.
Ay. 37 points of necrotic, and a bunch, and you also deal that with your Armor of Agathis. As this goes to you, you see that the necrotic surges over the Celestial, and he screams, "Ah!" and repels death itself. You see, he goes,
I am not of the cycle. It is not given to me to die. You made me. You made me to serve, and serve I would. Why are your children bound by rules you will not follow? If you would have words with me, I'd sooner you dash me upon the rocks of this cursed world. Father!
As he says that, incredible, you've taken half the damage, so you each take 49 points of damage, and at the end of that, another legendary action is gonna,
Fuck. Is going And there's
on.
a dragon!
Oh yeah, it's bad. Okay. Misses against Aiden with a tail attack from the dragon, and a Castriel is going to make his. Oh no, sorry, that's not his turn. Asha, that is your turn.
Where am I?
You're 60 feet back, or actually from this group over here, you're like 30 feet back.
Okay, I'm going to take half my movement to get to them.
Okay,
let's start there.
Asha surges forward.
Running very confidently. I can see that ward. How far away is that ward?
From you, actually, as it is spinning, as it is about to spin closer to you, it's probably 70 feet away.
Okay, I'm going to continue my movement then to climb on top of this bad boy up here.
This Glabrazu?
Yeah, I'm just going to climb up on top of him. As long as I can still have advantage because, or does stun negate an advantage, or am I technically flanking?
Oh, you cannot use stunned allies to flank.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to just get in there with I'm going to use him as a nice pedestal for a second. As long as I'm within 60 feet of that damn thing, I'm going to take my spear and I'm going to hurl my spear at that damaged, at the one that's already damaged.
So this one has the irrevocable on it. The irrevocable is squatting over it, preventing.
You're talking about the upper one.
Or are you talking about the upper?
Not the upper one, because I don't think I can hit the damage threshold with just that.
Okay. You see that this irrevocable, what you can do is if you want to ready an action, this unguarded one is coming around, but the one that this one is guarding, he is like fully down here.
All right, this changes a slight.
No worries.
Pace. Yeah, because I have to hold my whole action if I were going to do that. And technically my reaction. Fuck that. I hate that I can't do this. Well, I suppose just since we're having a little fun up here, I'm going to stab. I'm pissed that he's there. I'm just going to stab on top of this motherfucker.
Go for it.
And no. Rassim advantage. Sorry, here we go. I'm nervous.
Here we go.
Nat 20.
Hell yes.
It's like I forgot that was possible. Yeah.
Nice that happened. I can't use the D4 for damage. I'm well aware of that, right? That D4 you gave me?
It's not for damage.
Yeah,
it's for attacks, saving throws, or skill checks.
But I will. I'm also I'm going to get into that in a second. Can I put? Where'd it go? I'm learning things. Where's that thing? Don't disappear from me. I'm going to do this damage first, and then
go for it.
I think I'm going to attempt to make this a stunning strike as well.
As you're making a stunning strike, okay, I'll roll. What's the DC on your?
It's a 19 con save.
19 con save. Let's see if Homeboy can make a 19 con save. Stun is huge enough. I'm going to roll this in front of the board because this dude needs to get a 10 or higher to save against this. That is a 9! Whoa! So you whack down as this demon straight from the abyss, a creature of pure shadow and evil chaos, just straight up gets his bell rung.
That little knife gets right there between the spinal points. 28 points of damage.
Holy shit! Okay,
that's let's see. That's mostly poison damage. I don't know if that.
Poison damage would not affect this.
In that case, it's 8. Did that wrong. Hold on, let me reroll then. Fuck.
You got it. No, you're good.
Keep track of that as I should. 8. That's still 21 bucket, but
cool.
Yeah.
21 points of damage as you thunder down on top of this massive demon. That's your first attack.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your second.
Second attack. Now he's stunned. I technically have advantage.
You have advantage, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. I am that person today. Here we go. I'm too nervous to be playing this game. Thank God for advantage. That hits 18, 28, 20, like 34 to hit.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna, since this is now, I'm no longer doing poison damage anyway, because I'm doing 1d10 plus 5. That's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage, yes.
And I'm going to do one other thing since I'm up here. Where did it go? I'm trying to find the. He's from the Abyss, isn't he?
Yes, he's from the Abyss.
Well, fuck me.
No, I want that magic ward to die.
In that case, I'm going to take.
Maybe I'm hitting.
I'm going to take patient defense. I'm going to put patient defense up, and I'm going to. Is this just a? God, there's nowhere clear to stand, is there? I'm gonna try and take a little bit of cover from the dragon on the other side of this thing now that he's fucked up. So I'm gonna get off the top of him and just hide behind him, using him as a shield.
Okay, you're gonna get off of him and hide, so get cover from the dragon behind him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop down there just for
Sick.
some and just try and.
Dope.
I know a lot's happening.
Yeah, hell yeah. Any other bonus actions from you?
No, patience defense is a bonus action.
Okay, there you go. So you have the dodge action up. Incredible. Yep. We move from there further down in initiative. Another shape up here. This person is going to lean over here and say, "We fight them here, the way we thought. We fight them now." And leaps off over on this side, and
I swear to God, if he turns into a dragon.
He's gonna turn into a dragon.
He's gonna turn into something.
Yeah.
It's a Pegasus. I was not prepared for a Pegasus. Shit. Now we're ready.
Silver dragon
Silver dragon!
is going to roar over here.
This is rough.
This is rough.
I mean,
we all die.
I am throwing the whole book at you guys. we have to. I know that everyone watching at home is like, this is like a CR 100 encounter. You saw what the first ward did, right? So like this, it all comes down to this, okay?
We gotta get those wards out.
I am going to need. As that is happening, actually, we're gonna do another.
Oh no, and you're stunned.
Yeah.
So you won't even be able to go on your turn.
No, I'd just be like, and wait.
Another attack misses Aiden with that 23 armor class from the brass dragon. The solar down in the mix now, however.
Tempted to try and stop that thing, but
Solar has legendary actions, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
The solar is going to look at you with your ranged spells and go, "You do not deserve the gift of sight. You do not deserve to bear witness to this world." And his eyes glow impossibly bright. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna counterspell.
It is not a spell.
Fuck! And it doesn't matter. I couldn't do it anyway because I already used my.
You get +5 to this roll though, because you're within 10 feet of it.
I'm making a what?
Constitution.
I will let you know this is a lower DC than his other abilities. So what do you add to Constitution?
6.
So it becomes an 11 though.
Okay, I had 11.
Because you're 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh, because this is just to save it. Yeah, everyone within 10 feet of me gets +5 on saves.
That went from a 13 to a 1.
One. Aiden, holding hope that some different path will reveal itself here. A Castriel looks at the matron, looks at you. You will strike nothing. And you feel the retinas of your eyes burn out, and you are blinded. That is that legendary action. And I'm going to need dexterity saves, which you will now make, I believe, with disadvantage. Let me double check that here. Hold on.
Attacks have advantage against me.
No, actually, dexterity isn't affected by the binding condition. So the silver dragon roaring down there is going to go ahead and actually, I don't think that she's going to fuck with the cold breath. I think that she's going to go for the paralyzing breath. I'm going to need Constitution saves from Aiden, Amira, and Zahar.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
It is not. This is a breath weapon.
This is a breath weapon. And you said, what was it?
Oh.
Constitution?
Constitution, yep.
Yes. Wait. Would it, that was a spell cast within 5 feet of me before, right?
No.
These are all.
It was just a magical
These are dragons
effect.
and angels. They don't
have
cast spells. They're just naturally.
Oh.
What is that?
That's a 37 on a nat 20.
Okay. Okay.
What are we rolling?
Okay.
Another Constitution
scared.
save to not be paralyzed.
You are the Dawnfather, son.
Okay. Concentration is gone from both of you.
So that's 11 now.
Wait,
Still?
is it gone from you though? Because you just rolled a 37.
I'm not even concentrating on it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. So you succeed. What was your Constitution save?
22.
You succeed.
Oh, okay.
Zahar on a natural 4 is going to be this scream from this silver dragon as she flies down. Hits a line across, not hitting the solar, not hitting a castrial. Zahar is paralyzed. His muscles sort of like freeze up around him. And that is going to be Salaha, who is stunned.
You just all you can hear in your thoughts is, we choose this time to be mortals.
Unbelievable. Okay. So unfortunately, Salaha, yes, you are stunned. Tishar is gonna run up.
Yeah.
I've never been so happy to have betrayer gods.
Hell yeah.
Be better.
Okay. Yeah, she is going to rush up as fast as she can. And okay,
we're gonna do this. I believe in this. Blinding is really bad for you.
Blinding is it just attack rolls that I make are a disadvantage, but really I can still cast.
But how many of your things are line of sight casts?
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Is it?
We'll find out.
Would you like to not be blind?
So, all of you watch as Tishar surges forward, plants a foot on the Solar's head to leap over him, land on the back of the brass dragon, and say, "You will bring me to the top," and stabs it for 36 points of damage. And that's her turn. Okay. After Tishar, oh boy. Okay. We're gonna move to Trist.
Wait, you didn't end up going. You didn't.
No, because
I'm just done. Okay.
We are gonna move to Trist.
Okay.
Hold on one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You used your D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't used yours, and you haven't used yours.
Haven't needed it yet.
Okay.
I assume it's going to be a save.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I think saving them for saving throws is going to be our best bet. I mean,
And
okay. Trist. Bank of Scrolls. The matron's figure disappears. You feel something in your pocket. Vroom, vroom. Mom?
How dare you right now?
You see that the sending stone in your pocket begins to sound. Mom?
I reach my hand in my pocket as I'm sort of going through the scrolls. Hi, baby.
You see, he says, I'm here with Haley and Dad, and it's getting kind of scary. Do you think, I don't know how much longer you're gonna be, do you think it's possible to send ships back here to Hawks Hill? People are starting to freak out because there's a place called, I think, Tall Grove or High Grove or something like that, and people were supposed to come back and they're not coming back, and there's sounds coming from the forest and people are starting to run, and I think some tents are on fire.
Where's your dad?
He's right here. Hi, darling. I'm here. There's a man named Pervon here. You hear in the back, it's normal where I come from. And you see, he says, I'm not sure. He says that he's looking out for us, but we don't know what's happening.
Listen. Go with him. Go with him. Take the family and go with him, please.
Okay. We will. I'll do what I can. You see that you hear a voice call out and say, where's your daughter? And you see that Topher says, she left. She thinks she can help. And you see Amiris goes, what? What do you mean she left? She's going to the edge of the encampment. Dad, let us help. You know that there's something we can do. And you hear a humming of a young boy with a light inside him. And you see that Amira says, darling, I don't know what's happening, but I think I'm scared. All right, I think I'm scared. You begin to hear the noise of chaos, and you hear galloping hooves, and you hear the voice of Ridge go, "Bear Eyes dead. They're at the edge of the encampment. They're there right now."
Okay.
Arcadia turns to look at you and says, "What is happening?"
Rich?
Hey, Trist, it's me. Things are bad here. I think there might be a path out, but there's people screaming from that exit.
Can you please go find Haley?
I can try. Trist, I can try. And you see, he says, here, Amaris. You see, Amaris goes, all right, I'm going to stay on this. I don't want to disturb you, but can I stay on the sending stone with you? You see?
Yes, please. Listen. I can't come back home. I'm not going to be coming back home. I'm very sorry. I just need you to get to safety. Okay?
Amaris, I'll do everything I... Screams. Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna do everything I can. And the sending stone goes silent.
No.
Arcadia looks at you. What are we doing here? What are you doing here?
I don't know. This feels so wrong.
I can work a miracle in this room. No one looks to me for comfort or light or anything other than maybe things that no one should have known in the first place. If there's a miracle you can work, you owe it to yourself and our family to go do it.
Okay.
I love you.
I put my forehead to hers. I will find a way.
Letta is like rocking back and forth, says, no checkers, I guess.
I go over to Letta.
Mm-hmm.
And I force her into a hug.
No! I hate it.
I know you do. But thank you for being here.
One day I'm gonna spin you up in my web and never let you go.
I'll be okay with that. Okay.
Let's
fucking go.
You rush from here. You have the talisman of passage in your hand, and you see those glitching teleportation platforms in the distance, and you can run to them. You see them opening. You have this passage in your hand. The magic is still there. The power is still there, but there are many places to work miracles. Where in your mind's eye do you envision going?
Oh boy. I'm gonna go to the malus. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go be with the family.
Okay. You begin to rush towards your family as fast as you can. I think with double movement, you are able to close and arrive at the catwalk. You can hear the noise of pitched combat within. And you rush as fast as you can to go make sure that your family is going to be okay. You will begin your next turn basically entering from here as you use your turn to arrive and get to combat with your family.
Okay.
You're in.
As this unfolds, here we go. You rush as fast as you can. Okay. As this platform continues to turn, let's give it a little spin, see where we're at. As it continues to shift and turn, we see several of the archmages begin to surge forward. This one is not going to cast Time Stop and is instead going to take a shot. Silaha, how many hit points do you have?
Oh, we're doing this, are we?
128.
A power word kill has no effect.
Yes!
Wow.
Burn that shit.
I mean,
That's a big one.
You don't. Yeah, they don't know how many hit points you got. You look hurt. The other one over here is going to give a shot with another one. You see a bunch of mirror images go up on the rest of them. As they do so, I'm going to need a charisma saving throw from the emissary.
Where you get +1.
Wow, they have a target, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. It's almost over,
so to speak.
19
plus
6,
so 25.
+5 as well, right?
Oh, that's my +5.
He's not within 10 of me.
The ward that you hurt, the lower ward you hurt, is this one, and this is the upper one that you hurt. Cool. Okay, what'd you get?
25.
You successfully avoid a banishment. Trying to just send you to the divine realm, one shot. This one's gonna rush over here. This one's gonna do his best. He's just gonna go try to protect this last ward as a guy. And this last one over here, I think is gonna say, fuck these demons, and is going to fly directly in front of you. And is going to, knowing that the silver dragon is immune to cold, is going to hit a cone of cold. Everybody here, Constitution saving throw.
Everybody, is that us?
Oh yeah, that's
us as well.
Yes, that is Amira, Silaha, the emissary.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell.
You will get +5 to this.
Okay.
29.
Rerolling.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Okay. 22.
It's a Constitution?
Constitution, and I can let you guys know the DC is 17. If you get a 17, you succeed. So that's going to be everybody in that cone. If you made the save, if you didn't make the save, if you did not get a 17 Constitution, that is going to be 45 points of cold damage. If you did make the save, it's 22 points of cold damage.
Because you were within 10 feet of me, we both have resistance to damage from spells. So we will each take 11. As will Zaharsht.
Okay.
He has +5.
Stand next to you.
He has +5 to his saves and resistance to damage from spells.
Okay.
So that's 11 damage.
So he only takes how much, Nick?
11. Well, depending on, I don't know if he's saved or not.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if he's saved, 22 goes to 11.
Gotcha. Cool.
So that would be.
Great. Everyone here knows how much damage they took?
Oh, you took damage?
Well, because everyone,
Right.
even with the
How much
save,
damage did you take?
22.
So then you take 11 and I take another 11.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Okay.
Hope they don't target me with a
Don't say that out loud.
You're still okay.
I'll bring down the edge.
Heal thyself.
And you guys see up at the top, Adamar, the leader of the Cogents, looks down and looks at Selena, looking at. He says, "Your creation." You see that Selena goes, "I think some part of me always knew. I don't want to destroy something this beautiful." And you see he goes, "I'll kill you at the end of this." And he raises a hand, points right at you, Salaha, and is going to cast Wish.
What?
It's Aeor, baby! How many times do I have to say it's fucking Aeor out here?
What the fuck is about to happen?
I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw.
You can do it.
I believe in you.
Use your D4.
I'm gonna use my D4 with this if it's shit. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna use my D4.
That one's so bad.
Okay.
Does that mean
16.
No,
16?
more luckies.
16 versus Wish doesn't feel
Oh, wait.
great.
Oh, no, I can't do that. That's nothing.
Wait, no. No, I can't. No, I'm gonna save it.
Well,
There's nothing to say.
I mean,
there may not be anything to say.
No,
well, this
you're
is it.
done.
I mean, yeah, because I've got one more luck left. Can I use it here?
Yeah, use that
I would use it
shit.
right now.
Okay, using it.
Use it. I would fuck right
All
now.
right. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's 22.
With the 4, with the D4 add?
With the D4, I can't re-roll the D4. So yes, 22.
22? Okay, on a DC 21,
Oh.
You just made it!
What did you roll in D4?
I did like
One.
one.
DC 21, you, on a DC 21, you succeed having 120 points of force damage to 60.
Yeah, think about that.
You watch an Archmage of Aeor, one of the minds behind the factorum malleus, reach into his own understanding and attempt to create a version of this machine to kill you out of the components of your own body.
What the?
And he goes, "Reality is no longer yours." How many hit points are you at right now?
46.
46. So another 60. By the way, he is Wish models other spells. He was modeling Finger of Death, which would have killed you, no death saves, and brought you back under his control as a wraith or zombie at the beginning of his next turn. Damn.
I have a stick.
Have you taken damage?
I only temporary hit points. I'm fine.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Aiden, that is your turn.
Okay.
Oh.
We gotta get these words
Okay.
fucking
It
down.
feels like healing is probably the better use of my time than not making you blind.
Yeah, heal.
So,
Buddy.
you've been damaged, I've been damaged, you've been damaged, you've been damaged. Zaharsht has been damaged. Am I saying Zaharsht?
Zaharsht, yes.
Zaharsht has been damaged.
Yeah.
Who? 1, 2, 3, 4. Zaharsht. Who else has been damaged among the deities here?
That's it.
But you can give.
No, but maybe.
Yeah, let's do a hit point check as we go around. What are we at?
188.
46.
Emissary.
194.
104.
168.
Okay.
So, okay.
I'm at max.
Yeah.
I actually have 3 temp right now.
So, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
As, let's see, maybe we'll go 6th level here. How many 6th level spells do I have? Just the one, baby. Okay. So So, has any of these? So it's just the only betrayer deity that's been injured is Zaharsht?
Yes, Zaharsht is the only betrayer who's been injured.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, Zaharsht. That's a bummer that I can't do all 6. I don't love that.
I've also, just keep in mind, I've also got Clockwork Cavalade.
Yeah, but I think us having some more hit points is going to be helpful.
Because
You're stunned and you can't do anything.
How many?
Yeah, true. That's true.
Yep. So everyone has taken more than. Okay, yeah, fuck it.
I want you to bear in mind too. Where we're at is one of the upper wards has been damaged for 32 points. One of the lower ones has been damaged for 27. That we know is
Goes at 35.
Goes at 35 at least. Yeah.
So I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, cool.
You get that fucking robot.
And then I will cast. A 6th level. Yeah, I will cast a 6th level. Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, incredible. How much does that heal to everybody?
So that will heal 4d8 plus 5 to everyone, and we're all in a 30-foot.
Yeah, you got everybody
here.
Yeah.
Not great. 15, 20 hit points to everyone.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So that's to 5 people.
Great.
Okay.
So it's 100 hit points total. That's not bad. 20. Oh, sorry. I have remarkable recovery or whatever it's called. So I heal for 25.
Cool.
So cast Sanctuary.
Cool.
Cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Cool.
For anyone who cares, I'm a spell driver and therefore can cast multiple spells as long as only one of them is above 3rd level.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And the Solar has not used his reaction, has he?
Not used his reaction, no.
So I don't think I want to move then. Yeah, I'll heal us for a combined 105.
Thanks for that. Incredible. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
17 damage to Amira from a tail attack from that silver dragon who just whoosh, whips around. That after Aiden.
Oh, that's okay.
We are going to go Selena up at the top. Selena up at the top is going to
get us above that
Power word
kill threshold.
Selena is going to reach down, point at Salaha. I'm going to need a charisma saving throw.
God damn it.
Did you heal yet, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
She's really angry at you for.
Yeah. That's 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 20.
Take it personal.
20?
Yeah.
Anything you're adding to that?
So it's plus. So,
yeah.
Are we back at the top? No.
So yeah, plus 11. So yeah, it's 20.
Selena reaches out and says, I think I always knew. And teleports you to the dais in front of her, and you are grappled.
Oh,
no. And I think you don't know that she knows this, but all of you guys know what is currently living inside of. Yeah.
Fuck a doctor.
You didn't destroy that shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Shit.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Wait, did Milo go?
Milo hasn't gone.
Milo has not gone yet. Okay.
How long does stuns?
It does just say fucked.
How long? One round is stun.
Stun ends at the beginning, at the end of the the stunner's next turn.
Okay.
This guy over here on this ward summons his demon and to stand over him on that last ward.
Where did he even come from?
He was invisible.
You little shit.
I promise these are the last two things happening.
Of this round?
Of this round.
Are we doing it again?
And then we're gonna do it again. Father Milo Kaust comes
Come
out.
on, Milo.
Comes out to join you.
I've never been so happy to see you, Father.
He turns and says,
All is well. The Dawn Father's light is all around us.
And finally,
Aiden is got a solar in front of him and fucking Father Milo behind him, and has never been more unhappy.
And finally, to close off our round, the tiny little voice near these archmages up at the top goes,
The fight for the future of Exandria happens here. Now, fire the weapon at any cost.
Leaps up into the air.
Oh my god.
Is that a prismy? Is that a prismatic dragon?
This is Aaro.
Pretty.
This is Aaro, undead dragon,
Oh.
who is going to swoop down here and is going to go for the biggest clump. So 3 dragons, 3 demons, 2 massive constructs, and like a half dozen archmages. Okay.
Fuck.
This is a fight worthy of the gods.
My god.
Fuck.
This is a fight worthy of the gods.
Get out of this spot.
I see no hope. I'm like,
Yeah, you just gotta get the words down.
Dex,
We gotta get these words down.
Yeah.
Dex saving throws from everybody here.
Is this a direct a spell or attack from
Everyone is
from an
within
undead
10 feet of
creature?
me?
It is from an undead creature.
So he. No, but it's just a saving throw. Wait, that creature must be.
And this is just a breath weapon, right?
Breath weapon. This one I will also need wisdom saves from everybody.
You have to make a wisdom saving throw against me.
Whoa. What happens if the wisdom saving throw fails?
You have to target do a new target or waste that attack or spell.
Sick as hell. Okay.
We'll do that first.
Yeah.
Okay. Aaro looks at you, recognizes you, leaps down, and is going to burn through a legendary resistance to bypass that effect.
Okay.
So sorry, we're making a dexterity saving throw and a wisdom?
Dexterity and wisdom, yes.
And this is not a magical effect?
Yes, and I can just tell you, give me the wisdom saving throw first. If you don't clear a 19, you are frightened.
Clear.
Okay, clear.
Do I have to do it as well?
No, I think it's just...
No, we're down.
And
we're,
then
we're
dex
far away
save
from this, thank God.
is the other one? Or
Yeah,
do I still get a plus 5?
Yeah, it's just the 2 of us, I think. And
that's
the
fine. I can
the betrayers are all getting +5s to their rolls.
Correct. Yes.
I wonder if those robots have
No, I don't think they would.
And what was the other one?
So
A dex?
you are, and by the way, the wisdom is everybody. The wisdom is everybody. Yep.
Oh, never mind that. All of us are wisdom saving throws.
All of you are wisdom saving throws. That's everybody up in this
Add
thing.
my D4 for this round to this roll.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Did anyone not get a 19 on their wisdom saving throw? 15.
Yeah, I did not.
Frightened.
What is that even? I'm like fucked. So it's just.
I know. I just have one on you that just says fucked.
That's like
100%.
28. I'm hard to frighten.
This is where Aeor maybe saves the day. Maybe we have to rewrite all the Critical Role source books. Okay. So anyone that got a 19 on their wisdom is fine. For everybody else, for just you, for Aiden, Amira, Zahar, and Father Milo, DC 21 dexterity.
22.
25.
You each take 63 halved to 31 necrotic damage.
Oh, and this is an area of effect spell, right?
Yep.
You said 31?
31.
Or event. 63 or 31.
Mm-hmm.
This is you know what this is? This is reminding me of, again, you know that D&D that I played with my friends where it's really harsh and really horrible?
Yeah.
This is exactly what's happening right now.
Yes.
this
Oh,
is
for sure.
exactly it.
Hey.
I just can't escape it.
Here's my one thing I'm thinking. In my head, I was like, cool, fair fights. I get it. But also, you're the gods, and it's Aeor. And baby, we gotta make nothing in this life for free, baby.
I get it, man.
Ain't nothing in this life for free.
Oh, I'm still blinded. I can't do my far attacks. That's disadvantage on my far.
Okay, that is the end of Ataro's turn. And that is now going to be, we go to the emissary, unfortunately still stunned.
This is a new round.
This is a new round.
So
new
everyone
round
gets their D4 for the turn back.
So you're stunned for one whole round?
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, until the end of that person's turn that stunned you.
Okay, shifting back around.
At least this guy ain't doing it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Wait, okay, yeah.
Yeah. As the platform continues to shift and move, we're gonna stop it as it scoots over. Ooh, fun.
Oh, just knocked out the.
Oh, did someone get knocked out?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see what happened. Okay.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
He's fully dead. Fully dead. Okay, cool. So this irrevocable, passing by the stunned emissary is going to take 2 slam attacks on you. You have a beefy AC,
AC's 23 right now.
23 right now. Really? You don't say.
Because I upped it by 1.
Oh, these guys have an ability called automatic hit.
What?
Boo to that.
Who has that?
Oh shit, okay. But you are really in luck because the irrevocable doesn't have control. It pushes you 5 feet back out of reach for its second attack, but deals 60 force damage to you.
Oh, man. You're gonna have to get out of range of 60 feet of me soon. You only take 30.
Dude, I am so sorry.
However, the stunned condition ends on the emissary and on.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Yes. It ends on you both. So you are no longer stunned, but you are grappled up on top.
How does frightened work?
You can't move towards that dragon.
Oh, that's it?
Pretty much is it. Yeah, you just can't move any closer to it.
Directly either.
Yeah, and like direct attacks are at disadvantage or something, if I recall. I can look it up.
Emissary's at 23 right now?
AC 23.
No, you can't move. That's all that grapple.
You can't. Oh, so you can't move, but you can do reactions.
Do I want to?
Everything else is.
So many
I'm
things
triple
over
checking.
here.
No, I can't.
My brain is turning into mush.
Here we go.
Conditions.
We gotta get out of this kill zone.
Yes, you guys are bottled. You take 16 damage from the Glabrazu here, and another 7 after that, and it gets you in a claw and grapples you.
I will. So, 16. You take 8. I take 8.
Yeah, and you also have.
And then 7.
Attack rolls and you can see it.
You round up every time, huh?
I've been rounding down.
You've been rounding down?
Yeah.
I've been rounding up. I'm gonna round down on this one. Then we each take 3.
You got it.
Actually, sorry. Don't take that other 3. I'm gonna take the whole 6.
What?
Because
Why?
Because I'm gonna teleport next to you.
Yeah. Aiden, you appear next to him. Are you gonna take? You're taking one of the attacks?
I'm taking that 7.
Okay, you take the 7. Bam! Fist comes down on you. You are.
And it's. This is an interesting interaction because it is when he takes damage.
Yeah.
I am sanctuaried, so I can't be targeted, but I am taking the damage for him.
Totally makes sense. Got it. Hell yes. Okay. Other demon flying up is going to take swings as well on the emissary, sensing that this thing is being protected. 30 damage to the emissary. From this now
15.
Feshni.
Okay.
God, I want that robot off that fucking.
This is fucking me up real bad.
How are the Dawnfather and the
Fight it out.
The Dawnfather, that was, hold on, I just took, I did all 7 from you, the 16 just now, and then that was what?
Another 30.
Nice. You remember when we
16 and 15.
Like, this is fun.
So 31, 38 more.
I can't wait.
I have I have healed 105 hit points, negated 22 points from resistance, redirected 198 points of damage to myself.
1 round.
And am currently very fucked up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Incredible. So we are coming very close to Amira's turn, but there's one last thing in front of us, and I think this could be a moment where the future of Aeor is written very differently. So let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
I love playing with you guys. Cool. So our brass dragon must roll to see if it regenerates its breath weapon. On a 5 or 6, it does.
Don't use that die.
Why
Because
not?
that die was mine. And you somehow have ended up with it.
Well, you left it at the apartment, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe it'll help us. Maybe it'll help us.
yourself.
And
Stop
that
hitting yourself.
creature will get to go before I go?
Yes. Well, it has physical attacks it can use, but its breath weapon is, of course, much, much worse.
What does it need?
5 or 6.
5 or 6.
5 or 6. You roll in front of the board.
Oh, you traitor!
That is a 6.
Does anyone else have luck?
No. I'm out of luck.
Clearly.
You do? Why don't you use it? Wait, you could use it.
Yeah.
How much luck have you got?
2.
Well,
use it.
technically this is...
Yeah, you've only used 1 luck.
But I haven't had any
It's not...
saves.
It's not...
No, well, you can
No,
make
but
him
you
re-roll.
could make him re-roll.
No, not on luck.
Yeah.
Oh, and not on a...
Unlucky you can make other people re-roll.
Yeah. I'm feeling generous. If you want to dig deep into a precious resource like luck points.
Look at the gleam in his eye.
How bad you want it? How bad you want it?
Come on, buddy.
I can't. I have no good opinion on this. There's no such thing as a good opinion on this.
I have a fantastic one. You should do this.
Because I know the hits are just going to keep coming.
Yeah, but if I can save a mass casualty, I think it might be worth it. Let's do it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm fine no matter what, but-
Watch this.
Your call as the person spending a luck point. Do you want the same die or a different die?
Keep it the same.
Yeah,
The same. All right, Law Bear, let's do
That's
it.
how it's done. That's how it's done.
Looking for a 1, a 2, a 3, or a 4.
We guards on this table, baby.
That's a 3!
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Guards, baby.
I'm going to go ahead and say in this moment, as you come out of stun, Emissary, you look. You're on a vessel of light. Chaos all around. Someone must chart the stars. Someone must bring order. Let us move the lines to become parallel once more and let the scales hang in the balance. And we move from time in which this dragon unleashes, even with the demon in its wake, on everybody on that platform, and instead, rolling a 3, sinks all of its attacks into Tashar on its back, roiling, wrestling with Tashar. We're gonna roll opposed athletics. It successfully grapples Tashar, moves her, and just bites into her torso, dealing 70 points of damage to Tashar.
Now, if we die from attacks, we are still divine. But if we die from the factorum, then we're gods.
Toast. And if you die, if you actually are like 3 failed death saves dead, your mortal form dies and you are shunted out with the Storm Lord and the Platinum Dragon at the edge of the city. You're like, if your mortal form dies, like if the emissary dies, this plan is toast, right?
Emissary's looking pretty good though.
What's emissary at right now?
Don't say that, man. Why are you saying that?
Knock off that damn
Remarkable. I take that back.
I've taken the brunt of
Amira.
shit.
We've taken.
That's me.
We've
That's you.
taken
Where am I?
almost 400 damage between the two of us.
Just gotta get to
Can I
these.
see?
Yeah. At the beginning of his turn, Zahar's is going to roll. He needs an 11 or higher to break out of the paralysis.
Come on.
That's a 6. Zahar's.
Dude.
You see, as he goes, and appears to be in some sort of weird ecstatic pain spiral within himself.
Classic Zahar.
Classic, man. And Amira.
Yes.
With a host of legendary actions coming at the end of your turn.
I should move.
Just don't go.
But I can't.
Just
stay. Just stay.
You are blinded, but blinded does not mean that you cannot attack. It means you have disadvantage.
Right.
Yes.
Do I restore balance within 60 feet? Is she within 60 feet of me or no?
No. Beyond.
Oh, that's
You'd
right.
have to move. Yeah, that's 60 feet right there. So, it is your turn. Battered, bloodied. You cannot sustain another round like the one you just had. What are you going to do?
I can't. If I move, they can unleash attacks on me, though.
Right now, yes, these dragons could get attacks of opportunity on you if you were to move.
Okay.
That is correct. But you have range, you have teleport.
Okay.
You see that there are sort of like, there are different wards. Like there's the one badly injured one down below, the badly injured one up top.
Okay. I am blind, but I kind of have a vibe for where it was.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to try to hit the one that I had attacked already with my mote of Crown of Stars.
Okay, you have your mote of Crown of Stars. That's correct. For the Crown of Stars, are you aiming at the
one I'd already
damaged, the one up top?
Yeah.
Yes, gotcha. Okay. Go ahead, give me an attack roll. Salaha, you are using your reaction to... Oh, no, that's 60 feet.
60 feet, but...
Okay,
Yep.
disadvantage.
Wait.
You're rolling... Okay, so you're rolling an attack with Crown of Stars at disadvantage.
Yes.
With the D4.
With the D4. Okay.
Oh, 4.
That's a 17.
Your Crown of Stars misses the higher ward.
Okay.
You sense that they have a higher armor class than the lower wards.
Ah, fuck me.
That's okay.
Okay.
Could you do it again?
I can't. I can only do one of the stars per.
Okay.
But you have your bonus
round.
action.
That was my
that's a
bonus action.
Yes, now you have your action.
So where I am, rage is going to fill me.
Yeah.
And erupting from me is just darkness. It's going to spread out within 60 feet all around me.
Hell yeah.
Nothing can see through it. And in that darkness, anything here is going to hear wails of grief, racking sobs, the sound of somebody grieving over the loss of a loved one. It's all of the sounds that I hear every moment of every day as people die.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to erupt around me and everybody's going to hear it. Anybody within 60 feet has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
This is including all of us.
This including all of us.
6.
Okay, here we go.
You get +5 to this. You get actually a total of +6 between all the stuff I'm giving you.
Wow, okay.
Oh boy.
And sounds like you're gonna need it. Yeah. This was wisdom?
Wisdom save.
What's the DC threshold?
It's a 19.
Yeah, I did not make that.
Add the D4 or no? No, if you like.
Does this deal damage?
Don't knock on my door.
You might kill both of us.
No, it really?
We'll see. Depends on how much damage it's gonna do. Is this a magical effect though?
I mean, it's a magical darkness.
Okay, so yeah, it's magic. It's magic.
It's magic.
Hold on. You rolled poorly, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
If it's gonna kill you, I'm not gonna do it.
No. Do it.
Hell yeah.
I think we'll survive.
I love that. I absolutely love that. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love that.
We'll both have resistance to it.
Okay.
It's just I might die. You probably won't.
Also on that tail whip from that dragon, he took 25 points.
Oh
of,
shit, awesome. Yeah. Boom.
Do it. I do it.
Let me know the effect. What happens?
Anybody that doesn't save takes 8. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Takes 8 what?
8d8.
8d8.
And what's the range of effect?
60 feet.
Okay. In a radius from you?
Yeah.
Okay, Salaha, you're good. You're fully good. That's gonna be so many people. Okay. But do they take half on a fail or no?
Half on a success.
Okay, copy that. Go ahead and roll 8d8 damage.
Woo! How much HP have you got left?
Am I gonna kill you?
You might, but there's ways around this.
Wow.
Man, even in the face of adversity, the Dawn Father's like, the sun always rises. But,
hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
This is dark, man. Like, this is like...
Talk, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There's just too much happening.
35 points of psychic damage.
35. Okay.
So that's not so bad.
So this a couple things are gonna happen here. Let's do us before we do anyone else.
All right.
I succeeded.
Okay.
So I only take 17.
Yeah.
But I succeeded and I have resistance to magic.
See, there you go.
So 17 becomes
9, right?
17 becomes 9.
You're rounding up.
Well, he's been rounding down, so I'm gonna start rounding. I've been rounding up this whole time.
8.
So 8. So I take 8 points of damage. You failed. So you're taking how much?
35.
35 halved is 17.
Right.
So you take 17. I take another 8.
Cool.
Why? Because I take half of all his damage.
I want you to know, I rolled quite poorly for these saves. You just dealt hundreds of damage because of the amount of enemies that are around.
And the two of you, I don't know what your hit points are like. You using a reaction to take damage for one of us may be
a really
the fate of Xander.
Oh, I was about to say, can I do that right now?
I wouldn't do it on this.
All right.
I have a question.
It's coming.
Do I need to be able to see in order to do that?
You need to be within 30 feet of it.
That's it?
Yes.
And I can feel when you take damage?
Yes.
Okay.
We are
The
bonded.
reason I did that is so that all these attacks, they're all going to be in darkness. They will be fucked for
Disadvantage.
their... Yeah.
Yes. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
They can't see. They can't see even if they can see
You're
through
within 10
magical
feet of me,
darkness.
aren't
They
you?
can't see.
Unbelievable.
Do you want me to take this damage? No.
But did you add 5 to your save?
I didn't need it.
Okay.
But I'll also say that I was going to be booking the fuck out of here so that we could start moving around this, because I'm...
Agreed.
You're the fastest mover.
I'm the fastest mover, and while I can't do the damage necessary for some of this, I can get places.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what we're gonna do now is this.
Only 14 damage. That's pretty good.
That's not so bad, right? I know you're so powerful.
Okay. End of your turn. Dragons attacking into the darkness with disadvantage. An 18 and a 2, Silver Dragon misses. A 13 and a 5, Brass Dragon misses. Legendary actions.
Yo.
This is exactly...
This was totally worth it.
This was great. Okay. Brass is out of legendaries. Shadow Dragon coming for that attack. That is a fucking miss. Okay.
Yo!
That is a fucking miss. And for a creature that can absolutely see through magical darkness, but can't see through this magical darkness. Unbelievable.
That's
Okay.
because I'm your mommy.
Mommy. Mommy sucks, mommy. Okay. That's a lot of legendaries. At the end of your turn, however, a Castriel is going to go.
How long do I roll to break the blindness at the end of my turn,
Oh, let
or
me
at
see
the end
that.
of the other person's turn?
Because I wasn't standing next to you at the beginning of this.
It's lesser restoration or bust. You're blinded.
I'm fucked.
You're fucked until someone
If you
fixes
get close to me, I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can unblind.
Okay.
We need
a Castriel is
destroy more of these things.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
That's Fuck dealing.
I would really like one of these robots to get the fuck off one of these plates. And yeah, well, I'm going to do my best.
We're going to do that this
Aiden, your armor class 23, right?
Is someone targeting me?
Yes.
What are they targeting me with?
A attack. Weapon attack.
Okay, an attack?
A weapon attack. Yes.
Well, I'm under sanctuary, so they need to make a DC 19 check to target me.
They will succeed on a wisdom check with a DC 19 on a 5 or higher.
Cool.
12.
Cool.
You are hit.
Is this a spell?
No, it's an attack.
This is an attack. Okay.
How are you doing?
We'll find out.
I was going to say, because is this are you going to cry out for help or no?
Let me in there.
Someone might have to.
Let's see how
you take 15 piercing plus 27 radiant. Are you still up?
15 plus 27
I
is 42.
42. I will need a bamf.
I use my reaction to teleport next to him.
Okay, so you're gonna take 42.
Does that what I do? I take the hit for you?
You take the hit.
And that's what, piercing?
So
piercing and radiant.
Okay.
Emboldening bond. Yeah, you have to just within 5 feet of me. You can be there. Can
we get a HP check quick?
And you just take all the damage instead.
98. Okay, cool.
So you have less than 100?
You're on what? 174.
I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw. It is low, but failure is instant death.
You get +5.
I'm right next to you.
Yep.
Failure is instant death.
Okay.
The DC is quite low because the ability is so potent. It is a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. What is your bonus to Constitution?
6.
Now plus 11. So you'll succeed on a 4 or higher, but that means on a 1, 2, or 3, Amira,
I'm done.
Avatar Matron of Ravens is dead. On a 1, a 2, or a 3.
Come on, you got this.
I believe in you.
It's terrifying.
Come on, you got this.
I hate it.
Do you want? Nat 20!
Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, there you go. Get the fist bump. Give the fist bump. On a nat 20. You know what? Holy shit. Dawnfather, darkness everywhere. You hear in your heart a castrial. Is this your dominion, Father? Is this your family? I say let there be light. And you feel a blow coming to absolutely kill you, drop you to 0, end of your life. And instead, she who has joined your ranks, she who is matron of death, passage from life to that which is beyond. The angelic sword cleaves into you, and due to your bravery leaping in front of Aiden, the Dawnfather, you and feel the angel hovering over you, massive, shrouded in darkness. You save and do not die as you hear him come up short, shocked, horrified, can see nothing, shrouded in darkness. The blade twists back out. You are standing.
I think in this moment, we are telepathically linked. We are emboldening bonded, and despite all of that, I think there has been a question between the matron and the Dawnfather, which is, are you family? And that question is answered.
You feel somewhere distantly, you are not alone. The Castriel, shocked, horrified, believing that blow to have been about to pierce true. Asha, Wolf Queen, it is your turn.
Oh, come on.
Which one of these? I'm fucking sick of this. Which one of these is already broken? Is already starting to break?
This one is fully like less than 10 hit points away from being gone.
How is this where it's currently sitting at its spin?
This one is where this is currently sitting at its spin right here. Yes.
And then this one up here.
We think we can deal with that. So if you,
right.
with the movement, dealing with something else might be better.
So I'm going to.
But there's another one that has
one of the
this one
upper
right
ones
in
is
front of
fucked
you.
up too.
Yeah, except I don't hit that hard.
So try to hit the one that's right in front of us.
Yeah, or I could just break that one. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to take a little leap up there, right in front of this big robot motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Can I reach the fucking sigil from right there? Just if I just hop over, am I like? Can I just go to town on it or no?
I don't think he's like standing on it. So he like you would have to do something about that irrevocable that is right there. Whether it's that one or the one on the other side. That's blocking your way to get one of these.
This one's destroyed.
That one's gone.
Yeah. That one's destroyed. Yep.
Interesting.
Can we move it?
I will also remind you guys, with divine prowess, your skill checks are currently doubled.
You could technically force this. I mean, I don't know if
You could grapple him and
Yeah,
push
you could technically shove this thing. I mean, like, I don't know what the actual DC of this. It might be 30 or whatever. But you are a god, and it's doubled.
What size are they?
They're huge. They're size huge.
All right, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna see what happens out of that. I'm gonna make an attempt here.
Cool.
I'm going to just try to.
Also, how far is the radius of your darkness?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Okay, so Asha, they won't get attacks of opportunity on you because I could be wrong, but I believe you need sight.
You need sight.
You need sight. Cool. Now making the jump is going to be frightening in the darkness, but you won't get attacks of opportunity moving past them.
All right, I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take that jump.
I am going to need an athletics check with disadvantage because you are making it in the dark to clear to the next platform.
But again,
double the
I'm
check.
also
divine
double.
powers.
Yeah. So double the roll.
So what's the threshold?
Threshold is 20.
Oof. Jesus.
My acrobatics check.
Acrobatics or athletics does it.
I don't even roll to beat that threshold. My bonus is plus 11.
Okay, but
I'll give that roll.
Give me the roll.
Nat one.
Yeah, just for see a nat one possibility.
Nope, that's a 15 and a 19.
Hell yes, Asha, you surge out of the darkness.
I've got a very long jump there.
And I'm going to say you clear the irrevocable, landing here on the platform. As you go to that divine prowess and just every bit of wild nature surging through you, landing on the platform as it spins. Where do you go? What do you do?
I'm heading towards that one that's already damaged. I am like not only running, I am doing like running on all fours, fucking making my way across that at 65.
Unbelievable. So, can it? Get wrecked. Unbelievable. You make it all. Your movement is so extravagant. You make it all the way to this other irrevocable. What do you do as you arrive there?
Well, since I am behind this motherfucker, and clearly I can't get to where I need to get to.
Can you go between his little legs?
I don't know if I can actually manage that. If I can actually get down there and well, that might be too much. I haven't a plan B
You
for that.
are a god.
I know. My plan B is I'm going to actually use this my spear, and I'm going to jump up and try and basically stunning strike this thing.
Hell yes. Okay, here we go.
My briar so deep in this.
Unbelievable. So what's incredible about this too specifically is these guys are all anti-magic. So you have come in the guise of something of the natural world which does not rely on magic or spell casting.
Great.
Okay, so go ahead and take your first attack.
All right, that's come on. That's 31 to hit.
31 absolutely hits.
And then that's going to be that's 1d10 plus 8, so that's not bad. 17 points of damage plus 3 poison, so 21 points of damage.
If it's an sorry, I don't want to intervene
Bring
in
it.
this, but because it's an aeomaton, right?
These are actually not aeomatons. These are constructs.
Then you're sorted.
All right. And then I'm using that also I'm dropping a stunning strike into that.
Okay, plus 8 to Constitution, but not proficient in the saving throw. 11 or higher, they're going to save. 16, that is a save. Save on the first attack, though.
Yep, going again. Next
Here we
attack.
Go. Here we go.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yep. Okay. Let's. I keep forgetting what dice I use for what.
Hell yeah.
This one's a little less exciting. 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Hell yes.
Another stunning strike.
Okay. 13. Save.
Shit. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at what I got. Yeah. No, that won't help. That won't help. Is it looking like what I'm doing to it matters at all?
The stunning definitely matters. If it fails that save, it is huge.
Yeah, but I can't take stunning on a flurry of blows, I don't believe.
You can. You can take stunning on every attack.
Jesus Christ, flurry of blows. Fucking month.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's burn in these points, but fuck it.
Hell yeah.
YOLO. So, first one.
Are the two of you now within 30 feet of each other?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe
That's
so.
also huge.
Yeah.
That's a 27 something to hit.
27 to hit. Yes, that hits. Go ahead.
That's the wrong die. That would have been sad. No, that's better. That's 14 points of damage.
Okay, how many?
14 points.
14 points. Yes. Saves on its on the third one. You got another one.
Yep. Here we go. Last one.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
14 to hit.
14's not going to do it.
God damn it. Yeah, I'm out.
But you could roll a D4 though, can't you? Because you could still got the D4.
Is it close enough to? Is it worth that? D4
I don't know that you feel like it's
No,
worth it.
no.
It's close enough to be worth it.
That's yeah, I'm trying to think if I should back off this thing or not. No, I'm gonna stay right in his junk for now.
Cool. Hell yeah. We move from Asha. 1.
I burned a lot of key.
Yeah.
Well,
Did you
there's not going to
break
be
the
much
ward?
after this, I think, so.
Did you break the ward?
I can't get to the ward. I gotta get rid of him or I gotta stun him before I can get to the ward. And I didn't manage to stun him. But
I know.
he's busy now, and also that means because I'm in attack, there's advantage and
I
attacks
know that you're
against him.
rolling a bunch. Just before you roll anything targeting me,
Sanctuary?
Sanctuary, there's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Successfully saves against Sanctuary. You take
Is this what kind of attack?
Physical attack.
Physical attack.
You take 17 damage.
Okay.
From a tail attack from Aaro that managed to hit, just lashing out wildly in the darkness.
Cool.
And a Castriel is going to teleport.
Also, just so you know, does your darkness prevent like all light? Because I theoretically am glowing.
Oh.
It stops you from glowing. Yeah. A Castriel is going to teleport out of the darkness back to the top, and that is going to be. That gets us all the way back. Salaha, that is your turn.
Okay.
You have Mage Slayer.
You are grappled but no longer stunned.
Yeah.
Well, you're next to me now.
So this is my turn.
It is your turn.
Fuck some shit up.
All right, let me think about
Smoke
this.
you got him. And we're within 30 feet, so we have things now.
I think she is next to me at this point.
So,
Amira
I'm next to.
should be next to me.
Okay, copy that. Yep.
my first action is to activate Clockwork Cavalade.
Okay.
As an action, you summon spirits that look like Modrons or other constructs of your choice in a 30-foot cube originating from you. The spirits are intangible and invulnerable, and they create the following effects within the cube before vanishing. The spirits restore up to 100 hit points, divided as you choose among any number of creatures of your choice in the cube. I'm going to use all those 100 to get me up.
Cool.
To 166 as an action.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And that's me done. As a spellcaster, now.
Is that a bonus action or an action?
That's an action.
Okay.
But
so you have a bonus action left.
I can use my meta magic to make my
Quicken spell. Yes, absolutely.
Quicken spell. Now, I need to ask the table: has anyone used magic on these wards yet?
I used a Crown of Stars, which I don't. I mean, is it a magical attack? It's radiant damage.
It's radiant damage. It is a spell attack, but it's not casting a spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what that.
I'm gonna try something, and I don't know whether it's gonna be a good fucking move or not.
We're gods.
Go it.
Let's
Big
do
move.
it.
No try.
Big bold move. Big bold move.
Okay.
There's no
I'm
safe
gonna
way to do this.
cast Meteor Swarm. Whole fucking area.
You know what I said when I was like, big bold moves?
Oh yeah.
There's a level.
No, it's
what are you gonna do?
Whatever, Thanos, do what you gotta do.
You get to
Fuck.
choose where it hits.
It's within a mile. So from here it says. So it's
Within
gonna
a
be
mile?
the fucking whole area.
So you create 40-foot radius
40-foot,
spheres
sorry, yeah.
centered on each point you choose.
Yeah.
So 40-foot radius is pretty enormous. You could hit the whole top of the dais with you in it.
Also,
you can
just
hit.
cut the edge of all of these.
You can hit this whole.
Yeah, you could
this
make it like-
whole.
Yeah, you could just hit arms with each one. They don't have to be centered on. Yeah.
I only get to do one.
Sorry.
No.
No, 4 different points. You get 4 40-foot radius.
So you can target.
You can hit
each.
all of them.
I'm gonna say there are 2 arc magi there with you. They're each gonna come at you with a counter spell.
I know.
They're out of their 9th level spell slots, so they cannot auto
There's no
counter
auto
it.
win.
There's no auto win here, but we're gonna make 2 rolls, and if either of them is a 14 or higher, they're gonna counter, but that's their reaction. So before we get too excited, we gotta see, because there's a lot of math that's gonna happen if this works.
Okay.
So, here is Adamar. Adamar's rolling on a 14 or higher, he counters.
Adamar.
But remember, by the way, you have a reaction as well. You have your counter spell too, right?
Are they line of sight? I might add. Can you counterspell without line of sight?
Yeah, they got them right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're right there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
I was
yeah.
like
literally in the middle of them.
Yeah.
So I can.
And
I
none
can
of the mages on the lower platform have line of sight to you because you're up on this upper plinth, essentially. So, first one's coming. If they both hit, you have your counter spell, right? Here's number 1. We're looking for a 14 or higher. That is a 13. Okay. First one reaches up. This is the moment you have been needing. So, Adamar throws one, doesn't get the job done. This next one, Selena is going to reach deep. She's going to upcast her counterspell.
What does that mean?
It means that she can do it with a lower number. Okay?
Oh, okay.
So she's going to use I know the level spell she's casting. I'm gonna roll in front of the board just to keep it spicy. It's a 16 on the die from her. Okay.
Counterspell or counterspell?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know
Double counters.
what spell. I know the spell level she's using. Are you using a normal 3rd level spell slot or are you using a higher level spell slot?
I'm going to use my level.
Ball
I'm
out.
gonna
She's
use
going
my
out.
level. Wait, where is it? I can't even.
Ball out.
As high as you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my my level 8. My level 8.
Level 8?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
And you cancel out a level 8 spell slot.
Yes.
Meteor Sword! All right, baby. So everyone up here, fucking solar mages, all of you, even in the darkness, what you guys feel is space and time up here is like beyond the god, just like pure reality, being like, this is a little much for me. As like you start warping with the force of 3 ultra high level counter spells and a meteor swarm. Let's figure out what this fucking meteor swarm
Where do you
does,
want to
man.
drop them? You got a ton.
You got 4.
I got 4.
So definitely go on.
Let's get a big circle.
So I'm gonna get one smack in the middle here.
Yes.
So you're hitting yourself, baby.
I
You're
don't
like,
care.
you don't give a fuck.
Don't
okay.
give a fuck.
That's why he healed himself for 100.
Exactly.
He's about to deal himself 100.
You can also drop one over here if you want. You've got so many. Or
So
that might be too far.
40 feet is going to hit
all of
those wards.
Brilliant.
Oh,
It's gonna be a beautiful baby over here.
Right here between these dragons.
Right here between these dragons.
Okay, unbelievable. Great.
And let's get some of these. Yeah,
Yeah.
up to you.
You know what? No, that's it. We're gonna go over here too.
Great. Perfect.
This
Yeah.
is a sphere, right?
It's a sphere. Yeah.
So it goes down.
It goes down as well. Yeah, absolutely.
So you could actually place it below, like, so that sphere is like
encompasses-
high enough to encompass, but not high enough to like hit you.
You can get creative of like catching people in the edges of it if you want to, right?
Right. You could go
It's a
like
cylinder. It's a cylinder.
one.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
A cylinder or
like-
sphere?
It's a.
Oh, it's cylinder. It would be a cylinder because it's a drop.
All right.
So okay. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
go.
no,
I'm
yeah.
gonna do like.
Because like you could theoretically.
I mean myself.
Also, you can double up spheres.
Yeah.
You can be like,
you can just
double.
drop them all
You can
right in the
double dip on the same spot with your
Double
spears.
dip. So maybe 2 in the one spot.
Bruh.
Double dip that shit.
Like,
Yes. Get it.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Let's do this
then.
See, you guys see why I have to be so mean up until a certain point?
No, I was like,
No,
I was
but-
waiting.
You
I
can
was
see, you can
waiting.
see my hit point total on that thing, right?
It's nasty, man. We needed. I'm just seeing just Aiden fucking covered in bruises and cuts from attacks he didn't even take, being like, we needed a win. We absolutely needed a win.
Man, right, so this is what I'm gonna do. Look at me, I'm like fucking blowing up here. I'm gonna do this bit here in the middle, right?
Cool.
I am gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with me in there because it's just beautiful. And then I'm gonna hit these dragons here twice.
Okay, unbelievable.
Right?
Awesome.
Either healed,
I'm then gonna do. So I've already hit this one over here, and you know what? Screw it.
I'm it.
This one's damaged too, so.
That ward is damaged over there. You could just hit the construct, essentially.
Yeah, I think we've got one there.
Yeah.
We've got two here.
Yep.
And you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do another one in the middle here so we hit everything here.
Okay, so you're gonna hit 1, 1, 2, and where's number 4 going?
It's gonna be the same place.
Okay, so we're just double dipping in 2 spots. Great, hell yeah. Okay, unbelievable.
Hell, motherfucking yeah.
Okay.
You're a monster, dude.
I'm gonna need. You're gonna have to do a lot
So
of dice
it's
rolling.
20. It's 20. All right, here, do you want to know the die? Here,
What do you
guys?
need?
Here, it is 20d6 fire damage and 20d6 force damage.
Or yeah, it's 20d6 bludgeoning. 20d6 bludgeoning. So for each
Wait. So
it's 40d6 essentially.
Oh,
Each
guys,
one
sorry,
is 10,
sorry.
10.
I'm being foolish. It specifically says a creature in the area of more than one fiery burst is affected only once. That's my mistake. So you want to spread them out, but okay.
Hold on. A creature, not an object.
Or should it be both?
Or have as much damage on it. So this is specifically saying the spell damages objects in the area and ignites flammable objects that are being worn or carried.
So it says a creature cannot be affected more than once, but an object may?
This is the rules lawyerist shit I've ever seen. This is unbelievable.
I'm just saying
it does
the goal
specify
here is to destroy objects, not people.
Okay. So it does specify actually that the spells damage objects in the area. So yeah, you could double up and affect objects more. Objects can be affected more than once. Creatures only once, but objects only once.
So only do the one in the
Creatures
corner
in-
because it's only going to hit him one time.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is if he drops if he double dips in the middle,
Yeah.
every single word here
gets twice.
Well,
gets
yeah,
hit
twice.
twice.
Yes.
Yeah. Just don't double dip on the dragons because it's
don't
pointless.
double-
Yeah.
So I'll double dip on the wards.
Okay.
I'll do the dragons. I'll do one of the dragons over here.
Yeah.
And I'll do one of the dragon and the little beast.
And the beast over here. Great. Cool. So we're gonna resolve dragons first. Go ahead and give me, and I would suggest rolling on yes, you can roll on the app.
So how do I do that?
You hit the damage button,
Yeah.
basically.
That little die
bring
in
up
the
the spell
bottom
again?
left-hand corner.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh no, on the spell you can do it.
Yeah.
Can't you?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, on the spell.
Wait, it may not be turned on for you. I could do that really quick though.
Okay.
Well, yeah, let's see.
Sorry.
Hey, it is what it is, man. Meteor swarm. I've never seen it in person. It's kind of beautiful. You know.
If anyone was
Is there
gonna do
like
it.
the square
There
that
you
says
go.
the damage?
No, you have to turn it on though. I'm trying to find the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it may not be on yours. Shit.
Cool. In that case, let's just start rolling. So we're gonna do 20d6 fire and 20d6 bludgeoning.
There it is. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Found it. Here we go.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
That's
69.
69.
That's one 20d6.
Okay, that's one 20d6.
Yeah.
So that's the fire damage.
Yeah.
So let
I
me
need
just
to
see
roll.
here.
And I need to roll it again. Can I roll it again?
Yeah, roll 20d6 for the bludgeoning.
This is on the double dipper?
Yeah.
No, this is just
No, this is
each
just-
sphere is 20d6
So
fire,
69
20d6
plus 77. What is that?
Hold on one sec.
So this is dealing. Holy shit!
Yeah, don't break yourself. It's just
Hold on a second. I got to do this real quick.
As someone who's been hit by meteor swarm before, you just can't think about it.
Okay.
Each one
69
is
plus
2
77.
instances of 20d6.
70, 140. That's 146 damage. But if they
And there's a god killer.
if they fail to save,
16.
that's what it does. The full 146.
even
If
do
they
this math in my
succeed,
head, I'm so
they
fucking-
only get half. I think.
Okay.
It's got to
So-
be a 9th level spell, right?
Only get half.
Yeah, it's a.
77.
So you're dealing
146.
Ribbit. Over the course of this entire spell, you're rolling 160 d6.
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I think so.
it's
Yeah.
it's
In 4
spread or
areas. But My lord.
You can if you focus it, but you can also just spread it out a bit, which is what it is.
Okay, Brass and Shadow Dragon are using legendary resistances just to have damage.
Cool.
Brass Dragon is screaming in the fire there.
darkness.
And honestly, you
Add
did
it to the wails of people
Yeah.
mourning their loved ones.
We're now on fire.
Also, you feel Archheart. You feel Silaha. Tishar elects to fail her save, just going, I like it.
I'm a maniac.
That's these dragons over here. We're gonna go now Feshni and Silver.
Okay, here comes the first one. Here comes the first roll. Hold on, wait.
I have never sweat more in my life.
First roll is 64.
64.
Plus
with the
64. So that's 128.
Okay.
And this is also including that stupid little demon shit.
Down there,
Yeah.
yes, absolutely. Was that 64 and what?
It's 128 to go altogether.
128.
Tris.
And we were going to get those two in there as well?
So they have.
Well, but then I'd be putting the emissary at risk.
I was going to say, with this circle or?
Yeah.
Silver uses a legendary resistance. All of the dragons move from fully healthy and fine to bloodied. All of the dragons are fully and we're gonna resolve damage first. So we did those two. Now we're doing double dip up here.
Yep.
Okay.
So.
I can. Sorry, I can see. Okay. Wow. No, you can't. Not this one.
This is.
Something else?
I just needed my
Unless
turn.
yours
But
is-
I really just needed my turn.
Really?
I
really needed my turn. Okay, now we're gonna roll for.
Also, I love that they summoned you up there.
No, it's beautiful. And that was literally my aim, was to fly up and then just cast it. But they just did it for me.
All right, give me. Now we're gonna give me the first rolls up here for the top of the dais.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah, we're gonna give me fire first and then bludgeoning.
67 fire.
Okay.
67 bludgeoning. Wow, this is great.
Great. And now give me for the second sphere.
All right. So that's 67, and then let me do those again.
I suspect we're gonna get a few more of these.
I think so.
Okay.
71.
71. Okay. Okay, let's do this. How can anyone?
I've never seen this look on your face in my life.
What's your DC? And the DC is it Dex both times?
Yes, Dex. I think it is Dex. So let me just double check.
Okay, that's a nat 20 for Selena on the first save.
Beautiful. I want to save one my time with her anyway.
And is it a Dex save for every sphere?
Everyone. Dex 19.
And a 19 for Selena, so she saves twice. Adamar, that's a 4. Okay, goodbye. Adamar is evaporated. Fully.
That's your wish, baby! Make your wish!
Wish granted. We'll see about that.
What was he concentrating?
Who fucking knows now? Okay.
What about that bloody angel?
Yes. So here's what's going to happen. Selena has a non-concentration spell on her that is granting her. She used a wish spell to give herself and some of her allies immunity to fire earlier in the day. She is going to. So she's just going to take the bludgeoning, but she's going to have it twice. So that's going to be 30. That's going to be 33 for the first one, and then for the second one, 35.
Well, she's immune to fire, you said.
But the bludgeoning is half of its bludgeoning.
But she only takes one instance because you can't double dip.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. I do it to you and I do it to us.
Yes, I do. I hear you, man.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
fair. It's very fair. Okay, Selena is badly injured, but she is still up. She's going to roll for concentration.
So caught up in it.
Fails concentration. You are no longer grappled.
Take that fucked off me.
Take that fucked off me.
Also,
That means we move
Sir.
at any point now.
Yes.
any of the dragons or creatures that started their turn within that darkness need to make a save again.
I forgot to mention. I don't know if any of them.
Oh, they need to make. No, none of them have started their turn in there yet.
Okay.
I think it's all been legendary actions.
Okay,
thus far. Yes.
okay.
But when they start their turn, remind me of that again. Okay. We'll make that happen. Okay, the Solar, a Castriel, has to make his Dex saves. It's only going to be once. He fails.
Oh. Just deliver him to me.
He has no resistance to fire.
What?
Deliver him to me.
Okay, we're gonna take it piece by piece. 67.
I'll take his wings first.
67.
Then I'll take his hair.
That glorious hair.
Abu, how do you want to do this?
Oh!
You're out here killing my lieutenants, man?
You didn't banish this boy. So, essentially, me being up there, they pulled me up there, and and I'm looking horrible, and it's just terrible, and you can see the devastation in her eyes, and there's a weird side of me that actually enjoys this. That enjoys the magical use on me, the use of wish. This is the gift I've given to these people, and they're now using it on me, and I find it gorgeous. Suddenly, there's a glint in my eyes, and I'm like, how wonderful. And suddenly these meteor swarms just start pummeling down. One hit, that I don't know what his fucking name is over there is like, huh, boom, out of the side, like just completely disappears. So he's getting just battered, and I can see the angel as well just turn to be like, oh my god. And his wings first. One clips his wings. Think of it like in like Soul Reaver when Cain just rips the wings off Raziel? That's essentially what these meteors do to this thing. Mm-hmm. And the fire just ends up burning him and just completely beautifies this horrible thing. Anyway, it's absolute devastation. So yeah, he basically gets disintegrated.
The angel looks at you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Happily.
Oh, how many do you take for the? Is it 2 dex saves for the?
No, because creatures are only affected once.
Oh,
so it's only one
you
dex.
Just have one?
Yeah.
I'm going to teleport.
And take the fucking amazing. Okay, Asha, you give me a dex save.
All right. I think I have advantages on dex saves.
Or is this because it works?
So it's when you take damage.
Okay. So, but you're going to take half no matter what. So give me the dex save. We'll see if it's halved or not.
20.
Nat fucking 20!
Of course.
I am okay. So, Asha, you teleport to, and that's 134 halved.
Except I have evasion. So I literally I grab and start twisting you through this maelstrom.
We're dancing.
And then leaving,
We're
literally dancing
like
through
moving around it.
Dodging every stone and rock.
In this subterranean chamber, who would build a subterranean chamber in the sky? This is not a party. Let's open up the sky. And a portal opens to the starry skies above, past the clouds, as meteors rain down. The Wild Mother and the Archheart floating above the ground, dancing out of the way of falling fire and raging starlight, as the Archmage of the Cogents and a Castriel looks up as meteors, starfire, light burns into his celestial skin and goes, I will still be right, even when I am gone. I will... Incinerated, burnt wings, vanishing into starlight as two gods dance in the destruction.
Oh. Nature and beauty, baby.
Not a hit point.
Come on.
And now we have to resolve the fucking wards.
Yeah.
So they're gonna each make 2 saves. Now, this is where it gets a little choppy because you have the potential for every greater ward to come down this round. They are, as objects, going to make saving throws. However, one of them is already badly injured. So, do you want to start with the badly injured one?
Yeah,
okay, we'll do that. Okay, we'll start with the badly injured one. Here we go.
Toy.
We want the toy. I would like the toy. Here we go. So, 32 points.
Holy shit.
I cannot believe it.
My God.
That is round.
I cannot believe that worked. You are
beast.
I literally was like, just give me a turn, man. Just give me a turn. And when I was getting stunned, I was like, this ain't it. This ain't it.
These wards are immune to fire damage, but the bludgeoning damage is enough that it will push them past. The injured one needs to make both its saving throws. Your DC is a 19. This one needs to roll 2 14s or higher to make it. They're still taking half damage. So at the end of this, every single one of these is going to be a push away from going down. Needs both to be a 14 or higher. That is a 9.
Yes!
Down. All right, the next, if any of these fail twice in a row, if one of them rolls 2 13s or lower, they go down same round, right? So we'll go for this one here. 12.
Okay.
Could go down this round. This is about to maybe be the end of the episode. 9. Another one goes down.
Oh, dude!
Bring it.
Okay. 4. I'm a man of my word, right? Like, I'm a man of my word, and if this totally changes the battle, it totally fucking changes it.
Oh,
and a 3!
no!
Oh, fucking no.
Oh, fucking no.
I would like to thank my mother.
Me too.
Sure, where can we send a fruit basket for this one?
Yes. Oh, God.
Shit! I don't even. Oh my God! What is this even gonna mean?
I mean, this means that
we're.
Hold on. Let me ask.
Going into overdrive is what this means.
This is. I'm not gonna lie to you. The tenor of this encounter is about to change quite radically.
Into it.
They still have a chance to kill some guys.
Okay. I'm sure they have other shit going on.
This is 40 foot as well, right? So
you guys don't understand because you saw divine prowess. You don't understand the 3 on top. You really don't. Archheart, having just taken, I cannot believe that. I really cannot believe that. Unbelievable. At this point, please choose one for yourself, but we have divine vitality, divine magic, and divine potency. Who would you like to read off these powers that now avail themselves to the gods?
I would like magic. Please have.
I'm in desperate need of vitality. I'm at 14 hit points.
Yeah, vitality. And potency, right?
Potency, yes.
Please.
Goodness.
Incredible. Okay. I'll ask you to turn it over when I point to you. I'll ask you to turn it over when I point to you. And I'll ask you to turn it over when I point to you. Okay, so you guys we can agree that it was looking quite bad, yes?
Yeah.
And it's still looking quite bad.
Yeah.
The wards come down, all of the mages down below, Selena up above. No. Divinity. Power of the gods. The first ward crumbles. Archheart, filling you first. Please read Divine Magic.
Once per turn, you may cast any cleric spell or domain spell of a domain you grant of any level once per turn without using a spell slot.
What? Cast a 9th level spell every turn.
After calculating all bonuses, double your spell save DC, and double the range, area of effect, and duration of all your spells.
Oh my God, guys.
Wait! This is delicious!
Are you kidding me?
We're healed and revived now.
Divine Vitality.
At the beginning of your turn, if you have not taken damage since the beginning of your last turn, you regenerate all hit points. All death saving throws are considered nat 20s. Max current HP and temp HP granted by your spells and abilities is multiplied by 10.
What?
Wait.
Immune to the poisoned, petrified, paralyzed conditions, immune to disease.
Wow.
Oh my God.
So,
yeah.
Max current. So I go from 14 hit points to 140.
Correct.
Sick.
What we can do to make the math a little easier with D&D Beyond is I'm just going to take damage and divide it by 10 as I give it to you.
Okay.
Cool,
right?
cool.
It's just a 0, right? But we, Nashir, would you please read Divine Potency?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Holy.
Divine Potency. All damage from spells and weapon attacks are multiplied by 10.
Are you nuts?
After rolling an attack roll, double the result. After calculating all bonuses, double your armor class. Double your range with ranged weapons.
Oh no.
It's not a fair fight, and it never was.
But it's really not fair now.
Had their shot.
Everyone take copies of Divine Potency if you need it. Divine Vitality if you need it. And,
wait, this is all of us?
And Divine Magic.
Oh shit!
You're gods.
Oh, yeah.
You are the gods.
They were getting it.
Gods.
You are the gods. All of you watch
Divine Magic.
as Asha and Salaha dance. Your bodies, Asha, your physical body splits and bleeds as vines and roots begin to grow out from you. Salaha, the machinery of your body is a suggestion because you are raw possibility and beauty. 4 of 7 divine wards have come down. You are barely hanging on to humanity. Trist, as you run into this place, your footsteps behind you begin to glow brighter than any light of magic in this space. You are losing your mortal selves. They are leaving you. 4 of 7 down. We are going to continue an initiative as fast as we can. Salaha, incredible turn.
Amazing.
Beautiful, tides
glorious.
Of change.
Trist, that is your turn. You come charging into the battle, joining your brethren here. Again, to underline, casting divine. You grant spells to thousands upon thousands of mortals. You can cast a 9th level spell every turn. You grant them. What do you mean you can't cast spells? Your vitality, your potency, all of it. So you rush into the room. You are in between the paralyzed. Oh, sorry. Does one of them get rid of paralyzed or no? I don't think.
Yes.
Vitality does?
Yes. Vitality is immune.
So Zahar is out of the paralyzed condition. You watch the Betrayers too. It's the same thing for them.
I know.
So.
It's gonna go bad as soon as it's done. They will betray us again.
Trist, you rush into this space. What are you going to do?
Okay, so at the start of the turn, if you've not taken damage since the beginning of your last turn, you regenerate all hit points.
You're at full health.
Okay, I'm at full health. Okay.
You're at 2,180 health.
Okay, let's just
take
see.
that on board.
Okay, great. Okay.
Like
You are at two. You have 2,000 hit points. Yeah.
I would like to get up to. I want to be near the emissary, and I can see through magical darkness within 120 feet.
Yes, you can. Not this magical darkness, I don't think, but I think in this part we're going to rule it. You are the Everlight, and as you begin to assume your form, you rush forward and join the emissary.
Okay. And boy, what I was going to do, I don't need to do this anymore.
Can I
ask
a question?
Yeah.
Does this actually affect me?
This actually does affect you.
Even though I am a representative and not actually.
Oh, that's an
by
interesting.
myself.
That's an interesting point. I'm going to say, Nashir, I leave that up to you. Do you feel that it makes more sense?
I don't think it would affect me.
Honorable. And I appreciate that. The emissary, yes. So it is still. You know that there is still a
shit out of emissary.
Yes.
2,000 hit points. 2,000 hit
Well,
points
the good news is I'm
can be.
still taking half of all his damage. So, and I have a lot more health than I did 2 seconds ago.
I can take up that mantle.
2,000 hit points will be scrubbed away in an instant by this weapon.
Yeah.
So it is still the blast you have to worry about, and the emissary that does not have these gifts is still your only way to address that. So the tide has turned, but you are still very much in the frying pan right now, even as you become something that to these mortals appears beyond horrifying.
And the dragons haven't gone yet, and we need to heal.
Yeah, dragons haven't gone yet. I mean, is this beast gone? Because I did throw it down there as well.
Yes, that's on death's door.
Okay,
yes.
cool.
But Trist, it is you. You rush forward to the emissary.
Okay, I am going to cure the emissary. Wait, you have a... Do you have a condition?
I'm stunned. Oh no, I'm not
You're no longer
stunned. I'm frightened.
You are frightened,
and
yes.
I am beat up pretty bad.
Okay, so
you can do a 9th level spell free.
So you are, because you are within 10 feet of me now, you cannot be frightened.
Awesome.
So
Yay.
that is gone.
Hell yeah.
And then I will do cure wounds at
You can
Just
you can
you
do
can
you
heal
can do
Just heal you.
Yeah, you can do power word heal, which will he'll just regain all his hit points.
Great.
and
Power word heal.
And not only is he immune to frightened, but he is now cured of frightened.
Unbelievable.
That condition just fully ends.
Oh
no!
What's that?
No, you're not a construct, are you? Are you?
No, he's a construct.
He is a construct. I think you're a construct. Yeah.
Power word heal has no effect on constructs, so
Okay,
don't do that.
so let's just
Back to
do
45 I go. Mass heal. You can heal 700 hit points to anyone you can see.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Let's do that. And then you are back up.
And
then all of us.
That's divided
all of us
any
are-
way you choose, and creatures that you heal are also cured of all diseases, blinding and deafening.
Great, great. Okay.
So you can hit Amira and the emissary.
Yes, let me do that. And then
So how much total is that? Because you probably will have more to spread around.
240 for me.
Damn.
That was 105 for me.
You still have 355 left to swing around.
Once you're done, I'll take like 10 points.
I'll give you some.
I'll take a.
just so everybody's
14.
full up.
Great.
Anybody who needs healing, take it.
Yeah, I'll take that. Do you need any healing? You all right?
Wait,
Tashar, yeah, I will.
Yeah, take
How much do you need?
Yes, but Tashar's okay. Yeah.
Tashar's okay?
Tashar's okay right
What do you need?
Just like maybe like 40.
You got it.
Yeah, just top off.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that leaves 301 for me.
Okay, great.
Cool.
And as
takes
a
Yeah.
shit, I did want to, as I was leaving the room, do one smite.
There's 60 hanging around that you can grant to someone else.
Okay. Who of our Zahar's just kind of in
Zahar's just come out of paralysis, and Father Milo is back there as well.
We gotta
Okay.
get those wards. We have 2 wards left.
You have
3 wards left.
3 wards left.
Okay, so whoever else needs healing of our betrayer pals, they can.
So Harsh will take some, yeah.
Great.
60
Okay, great.
is I think what was left.
Okay, cool. So Harsh takes 60.
Okay. There's
Is that
something-
60 as in, is that a multiplicative of 10 from divine?
No, that's
Gotcha,
60
just
hit points.
60 hit points, gotcha, cool.
There's something I would like to try.
Yeah.
Because I would like to try to maybe use a skill check, but this might end up being an action. But
Let me know what you got in mind.
I want to talk to the construct here in front of
Yes.
me and try to persuade it to do something.
Amazing. What do you want to persuade it to do?
I want you to destroy the ward in front of you.
This construct was created by the might of Aeor to destroy the gods and protects the weapon meant to kill them with its very life. So it's going to be a DC 40 persuasion check.
Oh, that's going to be easy for you.
DC 40
monk.
persuasion. Okay. So.
man.
That's a high. That's
I
high.
love it. I'm dying.
It would be
Ooh,
double.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So I rolled a natural 19.
So you got it.
And then for persuasion, I have plus 11.
So that's 30.
And after rolling a skill check, double the result.
Yes. This machine, crafted by the greatest mortal mages ever, looks through impenetrable darkness, crafted by the Matron of Ravens. Its oculus, unable to see, even with all of its arcane might. And it sees the light of hope and redemption and healing from the dawn of time. there is no possibility for it to ignore the commands of its makers. It would take a miracle for it to do something like that. It goes, I believe. And it's gonna punch the ward underneath its feet.
Let's go!
Hell yes.
I love that you could guiding bolt it, and you're just like, I want you to do it, baby.
Yeah, you got this. You got this. Well, I'd already did mass heal.
You get
but then I can't do.
You get a free 9th level.
But it didn't. Isn't it what the mass heal was?
You get also a spell.
Another one?
Oh, no, you don't get an extra action for the spell. It still takes your action to cast it, right?
Okay.
But you see this thing does.
You don't need to spend any spell
Does
slot.
60 force damage, raises a fist up, shatters the ward.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
no.
More. I want more.
Oh my god, this is.
Also, get out of my sphere. Because anything that starts its turn in this sphere is going to take a lot more damage than it did before.
But.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this. I'm gonna do this. This will be fun.
Get a +5 bonus to saving throws if you're within 10 feet of me.
Lord,
Great.
this is.
But it doesn't stack with
wow.
you.
This was so tense.
Right?
I don't think it'll stack.
Okay.
That is actually.
Debatable.
That is a debatable topic.
Okay.
What's a debatable topic?
Whether paladin auras stack.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna say, for our purposes, no.
Yeah.
But, Ashley.
But it's like not explicitly.
Oh. You get to choose one.
Oh, I get to choose one?
You get to pick one.
Okay.
You're like, I'll take them all.
I mean, you know.
Oh, go on, read it.
Okay. Divine resistance.
Ah.
Legendary resistances ×5.
All of you have legendary resistance ×5. So you have 5 legendary resistances.
After rolling a saving throw, double the result. Immune to all non-magical damage, immune to all weapon damage from non-artifact weapons, immune to all spell damage from spells of 6th level or lower. You gain 2 elemental damage immunities and 4 elemental damage resistances of your choosing.
Oh my gosh.
I pick Radiant as an immunity. Divine resistance. 2 wards left. Things are not looking good for the forces of Aeor. Okay.
Oh, it's good.
I got you.
I got the coolest friends ever.
Okay. We are gonna, at the end of your turn, we are gonna come back.
My lord.
I don't even know. What does legendary resistance do?
You can just save,
You
I think.
you get to re-roll and.
It's not. I don't.
Oh no, you don't have to
no,
roll.
it's
You just
like
say, I save it.
I make
Neo
it.
when he's like,
yeah, there's
no.
like roll to save. No.
5
good.
times.
5 times. 5 times you can just nope out of it. It's what they keep doing to us.
Dude, they got
Breath weapon, recharge on the silver dragon.
Just give it to him.
2 doesn't get it.
Give it to
so disrespectful.
You have to understand. Listen, we're playing a game. We play it as it lays. In my head, I was like, as they come down one at a time, they will slowly. So this dragon is going to make its attacks. Again with disadvantage.
This is so fun.
What's that? This is now everyone. The first hour of the combat. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And now everyone's like, la 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 la. Okay. Dragon does not recharge breath weapon.
Can I suggest that everyone be immune to radiant damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then I'm about to pop up.
what do you? Laura, you do. What kind of damage do you do?
No, that's psychic damage in the.
So psychic damage, radiant damage. I'm gonna add some fire damage just for psychic and radiant seem like good ideas.
We've also definitely got to be careful with the emissary, right?
Or do I have to go before I'm out of the dark?
The I'm taking half of all the emissary's damage.
Farther than 6.
I can.
And I just went from 14 hit points to 380.
Okay, and yeah,
So
you're at
I'm feeling
2,000,
good.
And
so,
Jump away.
We also can.
Well, I guess my question is like,
keep them up and
I'm
running.
assuming
He
I'll
still
be
has a
doing
death
that
row.
jump at disadvantage, right? Because I'm essentially jumping to nothing.
Teleporting to the ruined dais, a group of Aeorian archmages, their cities being destroyed, rush forward to defeat the.
Hell yeah.
Hey, we got some things to play with.
Some friends.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
This poor bastard would be amazing.
Run!
Okay.
Run! Fly, you fools!
We have to still protect the emissary.
Okay. One of them
I'm not
teleports
protecting
in. The other four.
The two of us are next to him now, and it's going to be almost impossible to deal him.
The other four looking around, they just see magical darkness. One of them is going to hit the magical darkness with a dispel. And cannot do it because your spell save.
8th level.
It's 8th level.
But yeah, it's a 19 DC.
You're
and it was doubled, and that was doubled too, wasn't it?
Now it's doubled.
Jesus.
I am going to need 2 Constitution saving throws from Silaha, 2 Constitution saving throws from the Wild Mother.
Are we doing anything? Did our Constitution change on any? I feel like it did.
After rolling a saving throw, double the result.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's 60.
20, 30, 40, 50, something.
And I'm assuming these are spell levels higher than 6?
Yes.
Great.
46, 60 and 46.
17, 27, 28, 40, something in the 40s, 50s. The first one.
Yes, great.
And then the other one is also, nat 20. Yeah, we're fine.
It's just like an 80 or something like that. Cool. So you are going to take necrotic damage comes rocketing at you. 4 wish spells come barreling down, 2 to each of you. But you've saved for half, so it's 120 halved to 60 necrotic. 60 necrotic, and then
6 damage.
And then 60 force damage and 60 force damage.
That's 12 damage then. Because
That's yes. So it's 12 damage to each of you.
Thank you.
Oh my.
Lord have mercy.
Wow.
This is where it gets fun.
So yes, 12 damage to each of you from 4 wish spells.
Wow.
So crazy.
Wow.
As they're just bending reality, like you see some of them are like feeling years of their life get lost in time streams. Others of them are like their soul is like shredding under the power as their like fingers peel back from the bone, trying to control this magic for effectively 12 points of damage. That's them. Up here, one of them uses a force wave, hurls this automaton off the side, knowing it now to be a traitor. And the other one is going to drop a meteor swarm of their own here.
Hell yeah.
In the midst of all of
yes.
this.
We deserve that.
Speak for yourself.
I got you, dog. I can take all your damage.
I am going to, you see,
Is this
spectral wings.
This is the
Spectral wings. Okay, amazing.
Pop out from behind Triss, white and metallic, and I am going to embrace the emissary with the wings, and you get a +6 bonus to your AC.
Wow.
Whoa. Okay. Beautiful.
Sick.
Okay. Meteor swarm's coming down. This meteor swarm on the emissary could be pretty considerably bad. But that's coming down now. With that, hold on 1 second. Okay. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from everybody in this area. So that's Aiden, Amira, the emissary, and Trist.
And this is a dexterity.
Yes.
This is gonna get
Do
weird.
we have things here?
You are doubling your saving throws after you roll them.
Yes. And we get +5.
And we get
because of
+5
you.
because of me.
Yeah. After the
Doubling
bonuses?
after
bonuses.
calculating all bonuses,
Then
double your
double
spell
it.
saves.
Wow.
So, and what kind of save DC is this?
So that would be 52.
This was a dex?
Oh, this would be 52. Amazing. This is dex. Yeah.
1836.
Okay.
Hang on. 43.
Oh, the gods are here. Emissary, what did you roll?
So I got an 8 + 5, and then I get a +5 for being within range of you?
Yeah.
So I get an 18.
You are going to take the full 140 points of damage.
Okay.
No.
No.
We can,
No, wait a minute. Yes.
So firstly, that's 70. That is because we're bonded. That's 70. So you're taking 70, but she's gonna do something too. But that's just off the top, and then I'm taking 7.
Cool.
Well, if you do that, then I don't have to do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save it.
Okay, cool.
But he still takes 70 damage.
Yeah.
Emissary.
So how much HP you got left?
215.
I mean, all right.
Oh right, because you got fully healed.
Yeah. Okay.
Lol.
Yeah, but I'm gonna stay close.
I was like, wait, he's close to. Oh, she's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay close.
Unbelievable. Okay, Aiden, that is your turn. What's the emissary at right now?
HP?
HP.
215.
Okay, Aiden, that's you.
Oh gosh, I didn't realize it was gonna be me, Shoshun. Oh my god. Well. Damn. Okay. I will. Shucks. Absorb elements is a. No, that's not great. So there's 2 demons here?
2 demons, a bunch of dragons, a bunch of archmagi up on the top.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Aiden, feeling this surge of divine energy as Aiden, the Dawn Child. I think you all watch as Aiden rapidly begins to age.
Hell yeah.
And he will, as he like rapidly begins to age, he like doubles over and then like bursts up. And I will cast Sunburst as an explosion of light fills 120 feet of this chamber because I'm doubling radius.
Okay.
So that's what level is that?
That's a 9th. I'll cast it at 9th level just for
great.
just
And
because why not?
That overcomes my magical darkness.
It
'cause
will
mine was
overcome
8th
your
level.
magical darkness.
Cool.
Oh, I need to make a check at the beginning of this
Sure,
though.
sure.
What's my DC?
Is it double? So it's 38.
38.
What kind of check are you making?
I have to. Oh, I can just use one of my legendary resistances.
Oh, just resist that.
Hey, what? I don't need to roll dice.
Must be nice.
So what does it do? What does it do to me?
It would give you psychic damage.
Oh, and if I succeed, it just doesn't.
Oh. Exactly. Great. Oh well, it gives you half damage.
Okay.
I guess
You can tell me how much damage I'll take there. So, and just keeping in mind that will be multiplied by 10. So I'll just take
the normal damage. Yeah.
But I'll have resistance to it. So that is 12d6 radiant damage on a failed save. So literally everyone.
Everyone in this chamber.
Everyone here.
Okay.
Because it's 120, which I'm assuming is this whole chamber.
Yes.
Oh, this
could fuck up the emissary.
Could fuck up the emissary because have I used my reaction this turn? It's only round 2. I think I have used my reaction this turn.
Yeah.
I can take his damage.
You can take his damage.
Yeah.
Great. Sunburst.
Great.
So 12d6 damage.
Okay.
So that will be. I'll just roll it here. Is it 12d6? No, 12. Yeah, 12d6
times 10.
Yeah.
What? Is that really?
How do I?
Oh my lord.
At this point, I
No.
don't even know if it's worth it for me to
I'm just gonna roll it here.
Cool.
I mean, you got people working
So
on
that's 9, 14, 14, 24, 25, 35, 36, 37. Times 10. So 370 damage to everyone here, and anyone who fails their saving throw of a 38 is blinded for a minute.
Morning comes.
and I think as the dawn father truly begins to shine, he will look out at the wizards, especially of Aeor, and say, your magic blotted out the sun, and so you could not see the stars, and forgot that there were things above you. And then dawn will break.
Oh my god.
Every person that I'm peeling off of the board now is one of the most brilliant mortal wizards that ever lived.
I was way more psyched when I started that action than I feel now.
It didn't take Selena out.
Good speech, though.
Yeah.
It didn't take Selena out. Wow.
Selena, immune to fire, immune to radiant.
Oh, that's right. She wished.
She does have to make a check to be blinded, however.
Hell yeah.
You took.
Unsurprisingly, she fails. She is blinded.
16 damage from my psychic. That's after it was half.
But that 16 is 160. You're right. So yeah, 16 damage. We're gonna roll for all these monsters here as well.
I need to roll. So you're able to just take that damage, and you're immune to radiant.
Aura of the Guardian, I will take in the damage that you would have taken.
Wow.
So that will be
babysat in my life.
Yeah, you're set. So that would be.
But you're immune to radiant.
And it's a save for half, right, Nick?
Okay.
Save for half. Cool. And what did I say? 370.
370.
Yeah.
So 185 is half.
185 is half.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. As the darkness leaves, Tashara leaps here. You kill 3 dragons in a single spell.
What?
The shadow dragon goes, no. Gone. The light of the sun comes. It is the source of all life on Exandria. What can resist it? Nothing. Nothing can. And you see, we didn't even get to have this moment necessarily, but you see as these dragons go, the shadow Aaro, the brass dragon, silver dragon. No, not my city. My city. My name was. And she vanishes before you can ever learn her name.
These guys.
What am I talking about?
The Glad Brothers are just like,
I'm fine.
It's like,
We're all good, right? We're good? We're good? Okay, no.
whoa, that's a scary little demon guy I didn't see.
Yes, absolutely. These guys were already plenty hurting.
And that demon, I don't know.
What about the demon in front of your?
Yeah.
Gone. Gone. Let me see here. Gone. As we move through, you've been gone. We move down. Yeah, all the dragons incinerated by the light of the sun.
I think you see that. I think the divine beings here, like as this surge of divine energy has entered us, the glow that was sort of emanating from Aiden has moved from his heart to his head, and his face is still visible, but he has aged and is crying.
Oh my god.
You witness a very different battlefield before you. How much damage did you do?
So it was 370. Half to
185. 185. This last irrevocable is still up. And with that...
that was my action.
Yeah, go for it.
So I will just leap onto the platform.
You have long strider too, didn't you?
Yeah, my movement is 40.
You're busting out special dice now?
I think now that we're like
now that you're
so
divine.
pumped up, I gotta roll these dice.
Oh baby.
Yeah, I got some sweet special dice. So what's the DC to jump this gap?
20.
20. So I roll a 2 with athletics. That becomes a 13, which becomes a 26.
Great.
So I jump it, and then I will move 40 feet towards this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then that will put me within 30 feet of hearing or seeing or hearing rather, of Asha, and I will say, only 2 wards remain, and I will commanding rally you. You may have you used your reaction this turn?
Nope, I don't.
No, you have not. I don't think so.
Just that.
Oh, you just
Oh,
did.
you did. Yeah.
You've used
Such long
yours.
turns, it's so hard to know.
Yeah.
So Laha used his reaction on the turn where he cast Meteor Swarm.
Yeah.
You haven't yet. I will use commanding rally on you. You can throw your weapon. You can make an attack.
Whoa. Against one of the wards?
Against one of the wards.
That one right there.
I don't know what's within range.
The one
Everything's in
just
12,
came
though.
to you.
Not for me.
An unbroken one has just arrived.
One has just arrived in front of you.
So I'm allowed that single action, right?
You can make an attack action.
Okay.
And you will add. These dice are so sick. You will add 4 damage.
You'll add 40 damage.
You'll add 80 damage because you double damage to objects. Bye bye.
So that's 5 plus what? 16. So that's 21.
To hit?
21 to hit. That hits.
Okay. So let me ask. You gave me the chance to attack.
I gave you you can make
as an action.
As a bonus action, I can command one ally within 30 feet to make an attack.
As
if they
an
can see or
action?
hear you, they can immediately make one as a reaction.
As a reaction. Okay. So I only get the one.
Not like you need another because you've just done 80
Yeah, you're
damage.
gonna destroy
There's
it.
nothing left to hit there. Yeah.
Yeah, at least 80 damage. It's out. Yeah?
Oh yeah. I mean, I rolled an 8. So so that's 18 plus 80.
Well, you rolled an 8. That goes up to 18, which becomes a 36 plus 80, so 100.
No, because he doesn't double because he's not a god.
He's not a god. Right.
He doubles damage to objects, though, always.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Not that it
that's-
really mattered, but just
So like 160 damage?
116.
This hole is just cleft off. This like lip of this machine, as this axe, divine justice is here. As you hit that ward, the 6th of 7. Please read this for me.
Divine awareness. True sight. Blind sight. Tremor sense to 120 feet. Must be nice. You can speak and understand all languages, spoken and written, and can communicate telepathically with any creature you can see.
Wow.
Immune to charmed, frightened, stunned, blinded, and deafened conditions.
As you all gain true sight, illusion fades. You cannot be fooled by the presence of magic. Father Milo Kaust disappears.
Oh my god, what is that? Father. He wasn't even sending. It wasn't.
He did
even-
what you did. He's somewhere doing something sketchy.
That's why he came out and he didn't even fucking do anything. He was just like, the Dawn Father's here, and then didn't do anything.
You hear a voice, matron.
It's close by. It's close by.
And you see Selena up at the top, the Archmage. Small glass encasement around her neck. Something that the Celestial handed to her in the recording. Aiden, at the end of your turn, you've used your action bonus action. There's one ward left. It is Selena's turn.
Oh no.
Selena looks, she's blind. She calls out, I repent. I repent. I repent. You who I made, who made me, I wish to know your light. The gift you have given, take back from me if you need. Please let me know your light.
You're cute. No. And I kind of just walk back and just watch her.
She stands blinded, looking out. She tosses her staff to one side. She takes the glass and sends it to oblivion, tossing it up. Within that encasement is a god that is about to be destroyed by the factorum malus. You see that she is preparing with this object interaction. There is a spell happening. In this moment, you have both used your reactions, but I will allow you, because she is reverent to you in this moment, you can do one of two things. A member of your family here from the dawn of time, she is rocketing towards the starry portal above to send to oblivion forever. She is also attempting to cast some piece of mortal magic, perhaps something to save herself, who knows. Your call, Abu, of a fork in the road.
We don't know which family member it is.
You don't know which family member it is, and you do not know what she's attempting to do.
Shit. This is an action.
It's not a full it's basically it's a choice.
All of us have used our reactions, haven't we?
We're all pretty burnt.
Do I have a reaction? You
I'm
already used it to. Well,
she's going to cast some form of mortal magic.
This is still the second round.
Second round, 2-round combat.
I'm going. Fuck! I'm gonna go and save her from the family member.
You leap up, catch the emblem. Slitch is going nuts in that little glass case. Before it goes to oblivion, you save something eternal that you have loved forever. As you grasp it, you allow her mortal magic to unfurl. A wish spell that she makes in this moment. What we have worked and strived and bled for, let no god take away. Her mind pierces your chest. The scrolls within you feed into her mind, and she casts it out wide. You feel her mind. We move from this moment as her wish unfurls, escaping, vanishing towards the edges. We move from here back to the top of the round as the you are there with the glass, the wish rippling out as her mind pierces your chest. Emissary, it is your turn.
Where is the last remaining ward?
Right here with this revocable. But you need to be prepared. You have to have your... When that goes down, you need to be ready.
I think he's the thing that suppresses the explosion.
Yeah.
You've known it for a long time.
I'll turn to the Everlight, and I just whisper, I am worthy. And he leaps to get to the platform. Oh, so actually, I can rage and then dash,
Yes,
correct?
you can, yep.
But would that allow me to get onto the platform?
Yes.
Okay. So...
Give me athletics with advantage as you go into a rage.
Okay.
Realizing I let him out of the embrace of the wings.
So...
And you can roll twice and take the better of the rolls, too.
Oh, yeah. Natural 20.
Emissary, your chest. Blue light glowing within. You surge forward, rushing across the platform. Your chained axes, your scales, up. Alighting on top, you pull yourself up, and on a nat 20, you are standing in the midst of this platform with your action.
The ward is behind.
This is the last ward that needs to go down, and you can, if you wish, ready an action to be prepared to act in the moment that that last ward goes down.
The stones that encase my form have now whirled to like a frightening speed, and it's generating heat. And the ice that forms like the core of my shape, my face has almost started to melt inward, and we're starting to see what looks like his face receding into a hood as he readies his action and draws the axes back. If that space clears, he's going for it.
The light on top of this platform is so brilliant. Pulsing, that rune, the same rune on your axe, but drawn by the hand of a goddess herself. Refusal, abjurance, denial, no. You ready your action. The creature here sees ruin, and fuses itself to that spot, looking out, the last combatant doing what it has been instructed and programmed to do, and it readies an action to strike any that come near that final ward. Amira, that is your turn.
Oh my god.
One way or another.
Okay. Can just do any 9th level spell.
Yeah.
Well, let's just see if this works. That guy's like standing over it.
Yeah.
Is it any 9th level, or is it just cleric? Cleric, domain?
Cleric or your domains that you grant, that your god can grant.
So like magic.
Oh.
Wow. So I could just do anything.
If you like anything that a cleric of the magic domain could cast, is I think what you're saying.
Yes, correct.
Jesus Christ, hold on.
So much power.
One thing I don't miss about playing spellcasters is staring at that wall of text going, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, help me, what's the best, like, just... could do Meteor Storm.
It seems overwhelming.
It seems like overkill. I'm just gonna try to Eldritch Blast the guy.
Hell yeah. The automata on top of it? Hell yeah. Do you have a go ahead and give me your attacks. Give me 4 attacks.
So the first one is God, there's so many things to add now.
I know.
I just add. What am I adding to this?
Your normal attack, and then you just double it at the end.
Oh, so 16 plus 11 times 2.
Yes.
So that hits him.
Hits, absolutely. Go ahead and roll the next one.
But first I want to hit him with just the 1.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 1d10, I think.
Uh-huh.
I went away from my thing so I could look at all the spells. Ah! My
1d10, I believe, plus your charisma bonus as well.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I could have taken that, but I'm not gonna. Oh, it's the same thing. Hold on. Come back, Amira. I rolled a 6 times 10.
60.
Plus a bunch of other shit.
Oh, but you rolled a 6 on the die?
On the die.
So plus 5 is 11, it's 110.
Okay. And then I'm gonna pull him off of the thing.
Gone.
Great. And then I'm gonna use my next ones to hit the ward.
Go ahead and roll your next attack.
So that's 13 plus 11 times 2.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
The same thing, 6 plus whatever. 110 damage.
It's just not now.
As the ward shatters, the 7th ward. Go ahead and read that.
Divine Vigor. You regain all limited use class features at the beginning of your turn. You're immune to exhaustion. After calculating all bonuses, double your speed. You regain all your legendary... No, you regain legendary actions 3 per round.
You all have legendary actions. At the end of your enemy's turns, you may do what they've been doing the whole time. You're not the heroes, you're NPCs, you're the gods. You have legendary actions, legendary resistances. Time of heroes is over. Go ahead and pass these out.
What do we want to do with her up there?
As you do that, first of all, emissary, what do you do?
I'm scared.
Me too.
He draws his arms back. The scales of justice fall from his hands and kind of hang there. And for a moment, we see the silhouette of the scales of justice. And he lets fly.
Thundering down through the column, blue light. In the last moment of this ward, a power that Cassa could not imagine disanimates the factorum. A blast of energy. Time begins to slow. As it slows, we see reaching through your divine vigor brought to you. Your mortal selves are being rent asunder in this moment. Your full godhood is now completely passable to Aeor. It can arrive here in this moment, in this time. All you need to do is tell me that you are shedding your form. As this happens, there is only one mortal left here. Selena, the Archmage, in this moment, as this begins to disanimate. Silaha. Or now, we can dispense. Wild Mother, Archheart, Everlight, Emissary of the Lawbearer, Dawnfather, Matron of Ravens. The glass emblem in your hand. Your godhood is here. You can shatter this cage of one of your siblings with but a thought, if you so wish.
I keep thinking of the failsafe.
Mm-hmm.
And so I will give it to the Wild Mother.
Mm-hmm.
And look to Selena. And I think I'm going to embrace her.
You embrace her. Her wish echoes out as you feel the whirring of this knowledge in your heart. You can feel the reverberations of her wish. Everyone, all of the mortal wizards of Aeor, I give to you now our last hope. I give to you our last hope. Flee, run if you can. Find a way out. Wildmother, you see one of your siblings caged in here. Do you wish to release them?
Who is it? Do I know or can I not tell? Can I not feel?
Don't think it's a good one if my little impy knows. But I don't know.
You feel not afraid, and this is not one of the terrible ones, you don't think.
The sins for family. I release it.
Arcadia appears before you. Where is he?
Oh no!
We lost him.
You fucking called it. Oh no!
We lost him.
And you watch as suddenly her godhood returns to her in this moment, and the knowing mistress stands before you. In this moment, Selena does nothing else. We are going to, actually, we're going to continue through initiative order. As we do so, Asha, you release her. And standing here in this place, the emissary pulsing with light, you know that several things are about to happen in short order. Emissary dispelling. This is about to release an unimaginable amount of energy in a moment. Arcadia has just arrived back. There is suddenly confusion in this moment of triumph. I'm going to go and just ask everyone here to tell me what their action would be in this moment, watching as Arcadia appears. Selena collapses into the Archheart's arms, still feeling the power of her wish. She keeps saying, everyone. And Arcadia says, where is he? Trist, what are you going to do? Or sorry, Everlight. You still cling to your mortal form. It's still here. You can hold on to it for a second longer, but it is going to rend asunder in but a few moments.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'm going to take out my sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to whisper into it. I love you, and I'm sorry. And I'm gonna load it into the slingshot and just try to let it go to try to go find my family.
Across an ocean, in the land of Guisar, a bloodied werebear and a burnt dryad fight side by side with the champion of the Matron of Ravens, surrounded by devils who have come here to destroy this place. They bring as many as they can from Hawk's Hill with them. A massive fiend. We do love to destroy her followers most of all. Stands over two small half-furbolg children. As the fiend raises a wicked blade, from across an ocean, a brilliant light shines like a star lit on the horizon. Stone from a slingshot. The fiend's head is destroyed. there is no chance for redemption here. And as the light glows, Topher steps forward, picks up the stone, and holds its partner, knowing that he will never speak to his mother in this world again. Haley puts a hand on his shoulder as the devils come, knowing that his slingshot just saved them, and that it's okay to tell a little lie. Haley looks up at the fiends approaching in waves. Pervon, Goldrick soaked in blood. Haley and Topher both look, holding the stones. I love you, double, triple infinity. And both of them rise and glow, and light pours forth from them, and they move towards the army of fiends. And a new dawn comes. Devils peel back as the blood of the divine wends its way across Guisar. A stone in hand. Hope is not yet lost. I love you, Mom. The calamity is not over, but its final chapter has begun. We return to this space in this time as Arcadia looks, and Scream looks at you, Tristis, you have just done that, and goes, Cassida! And we are going to move.
Can we take legendary actions whenever we want?
Whenever you want, yeah.
I will take a legendary action. Mm-hmm. My speed is doubled.
Yes.
So that's 40 to 80.
Yeah.
So I will move 80 feet
back. As you do, you notice and see that Tishar and Zaharsht are gone.
Can I pull out the vial?
Yes, you can.
And I bamf it out. Where is he?
Oh, he's with the spider.
And I'm going to say that we move from this place as the emissary is pulsing and glowing. You rush from here as quickly as you can. Who is going to remain in this chamber to witness the destruction of this machine, and who is going to rush with Aiden, with the Dawnfather?
So am I right in thinking that if this thing happens right now, in my form right now, my god still exists?
Yes.
So I think I'm just going to then hold. I'm gonna cast, because I'm looking here and I'm gonna cast a gate.
Yeah.
To ascend as a legendary action, which is the 9th level spell of the cleric, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this can be basically anyone can get out, whoever's up top here, if they want to run out or whatever, if they want to. But I'm gonna stay here in this form.
Yes.
With
Selena. She heaves with sobs in your chest as you open this gate. You are remaining in the chamber, the emissary remaining in the chamber. Wild Mother.
I turn to the emissary. You were right. And there's still work to be done. Well done. No half measures.
Kiss them on the forehead, and I speed at lightning speed towards whatever the fuck is happening out there.
Dawnfather and Wild Mother, Matron of Ravens, are you remaining in this chamber with the emissary and the Archheart, or are you following out to whatever they have discovered?
I'm gonna follow.
Mm-hmm. You follow, Trist.
So the emissary is here alone?
The emissary was with the Archheart. They are both here. You, with your incredible divine senses, can no longer hear Cassida. You don't hear her. You should be able to hear her with your divine senses.
Can I feel the thread that I had With her.
With her?
I wanted to feel.
You cannot. You cannot feel the thread with her.
Can I turn to her real quick?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot heal everything. But you can always try.
I'm going to reach out and, knowing that the emissary is scared, at least in these final moments, I hope that they feel peace, and I'm going to cast Calm Emotions. And go.
Yes.
Sorry. Arcadia's still here, isn't she?
Yes, Arcadia's here with you.
I'm just as a quick one.
Yeah.
As this is all happening,
Yeah.
I'm going to telepathically sort of tell her the poem.
You begin to recite the poem, the thing that now resides within your chest. Light fills the chamber. Time has come to almost a standstill. You are effectively all in a divine time stop right now, in this moment, before what is to come. You arrive quickly. The scroll banks. Cassida, erasing the information. You all arrive. Dawnfather, Everlight, Wildmother, Matron of Ravens. The thread has gone cold. You rush into the space. You do not see Umletta anywhere, the Spider Queen. You see on the ground, desiccated, gaunt, bloody, her rib cage cracked open and destroyed, is Cassida. Standing over her is Amaris, your husband. You look shocked. I always look like the most beautiful person anyone has ever seen. The Lord of the Hells, who has been wearing Arcadia's form for some time, steps out. I'm gonna tell you something now. Before she died, she renounced you. It's even better than killing a follower. He smiles with a scroll and calls out, "Turn it on them, now!" And you see he holds the keys to the factorum malleus in his hands.
I'm going to guiding bolt him.
We're gonna roll initiative right now.
I'm in that.
Yeah.
I'm fucking in it.
With, I'm gonna let you know right now. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I have not rolled a double-digit number for initiative as this character.
Did anybody here beat a 16? What'd you get?
18.
You act first.
Okay.
Guiding bolt.
Okay, I'm gonna do guiding bolts at 9th level.
Yeah, why not?
That is going to be... Okay, well, let me roll to see if it works. Okay, so... do we double? Okay,
Yeah.
hang on.
All your bonuses and then double.
So many things.
So many things.
Plus 5 being those to you still? Only to save.
Okay, I'm so sorry. 51? Does that make sense?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna ask you something right now, Everlight. The Lord of the Hells, the horns curled back from his head, delighted at the chance
do this, what you have always done, leans forward with his chin out, as if to say, give me your best shot. He holds the scroll in his hand. Where do you aim?
Aim at the scroll.
Go ahead and roll damage.
How many D6 is that? Because
So
I'm multi-classing, I can't pull up the ninth
So it's
level.
it's 4d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
On natural, right? And then you add 1d6 above.
So that's going to be 8. That's going to be 12d6.
12d6, okay.
Yeah.
Times 10.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 16. Nice, okay. All right, help me with math. 23 plus 12.
35.
35. 41. 42. 50.
500 damage to the scroll. The light connects. The Lord of the Hells attempts to duck out of the way. No! The light hits, and in this chamber, the emissary's work is done. You begin to come out of time stop. Emissary, you are filled with light. Begin to disanimate. The knowing mistress looks at you. Archheart looks at Selena. The blast is too much. Selena is going to be rent asunder. Everyone. Every wizard of flesh and blood within Aeor is seeded by her wish with the knowledge of how to create the factorum malleus. With her wish, does she say, run, save this knowledge? The knowledge of the weapon touches every corner of this city. As the emissary disanimates, the knowing mistress looks at you, Archheart, as that final blast of energy is coming. You can allow it to do its terrible work, or you can attempt to redirect it and do something else with it. But you know in this moment what Selena's final wish was.
I'm gonna redirect it.
Where are you gonna redirect it?
This energy.
Yeah. Coursing up from underneath the emissary, the weapon, all of it.
To the city.
Emissary, you are destroyed. Archheart, you have Selena, the knowing mistress, and the entire Genesis ward. Buckles up, buildings thrown into the sky. Above you, the people of Aeor who are left witness a god whose feet touch the bottom of the ocean and whose head scrapes the top of the sky, call down lightning. The Genesis ward is cored out, emptied. And every piece of broomstone in the city disenchants. The city lurches horrifyingly to one side. Little arcane engines trying and failing to stop the inevitable. as the city-state of Aeor lists towards a frozen island, the land of Iselcross. As the city descends, all of you feel in this moment too much power. The energy redirects to the city, and all of your forms are rent asunder. Emissary, you're standing in a dark place with a very enormous figure, a goddess with a white mask and raven feathers. Are you still scared?
It's so dark. But I know you. Are you here to take me to Mama?
I take my mask off, and my size shrinks to where I'm the same size as Emissary. You did well, child. And there will be light.
I want to go home now.
And I pull his soul to me and send it on its way. To Mother.
Find those who are worthy and take them home.
I hear those words, and in the final moment before the city crashes, the small child in that hospital bed is not there anymore.
Last moments. Arcadia abandons her mortal form. Why did you try to fight us? Archheart, nearest to the center of the blast, with Selena being kept safe as you redirect the energy to the city. She's still blinded, still in your arms, and she hears the horror, realizing that her wish put the thing that you were hell-bent on destroying everywhere in her city. Shaking, she can feel the presence of the gate nearby. Do you say anything to her in this moment?
I'd like you to know something. I have never been so proud of something as much as I have been of you. You've created something so beautiful, so pure. A weapon of destruction, yet preservation. You asked for the light. Then go, and I'll push her through the gate.
She's gone. As the Archheart sheds his mortal form and returns to full godhood, what does he feel?
Peace. And slightly giddy.
The field erupts out. Waiting just outside the factorum the mortal forms of the Spider Queen, the Crawling King, and the Ruiner, waiting for their chance to bend this weapon against all of you, are instead destroyed as the energy redirects towards them. It arrives at the Bank of Scrolls, Cassida's body. Who abandons their mortal form as it reaches the four of you? And what do you feel in this final moment of having known a mortal life?
I am going to hold this to the very end. I return to what I am and become a wolf, a tired gray wolf. And I head to you, and I just nuzzle and collapse.
I shed the mortal form. And as I do, there's comfort in putting that mask that has no emotion back on my face. We are children in those forms. We know so much. And so little.
Aiden. Looks at you. I didn't want Father to be right. I wanted saved.
I did too.
And he'll look at his fallen brother. Why must it always be like this?
Don't come to me with your tears. Don't come to me with your tears. What choices have I ever made? I wanted us to be together, and you chose them. Even now, you think you're a frightened little boy. You're a scrap of skin. You're as much a mask as that bone-white thing clinging to her face. You're a glove that bigger hands than you can imagine is wearing. You had your chance for us to be family, and now we're something else. I hate you! And I always will! Forever! Until the stars twinkle out of the sky! Until nothing is left but darkness. I will hate you forever.
Aiden's head explodes with light. Do not lie to me, as he assumes his true form.
The Lord of Hells, abjured, mortal form destroyed, and as you command him not to lie, he is gone.
Is Zahar still here or no?
In the skies overhead, you see this being that, like The coughing grandfather from Hawks Hill is in too much pain to let go. As the energy strips the shell of this massive, frightening creature away.
The wolf approaches. I miss you so much.
You found this place. You found it. And you can't be in it without hurting. So you did this to me, didn't you?
I did. And I will never not be sorry. And I go and I turn into the human form and I go for an embrace.
You embrace a creature that claws and bites and attacks and wounds. But all of the blood that has ever flowed in this world is yours.
This is how I'm going to lose my mortal form. I sit and feel the hooks and the barbs claw and bend, and I bleed, and blood flows, and then juices of fruit and honey and sap and everything that is bounty. It's the only gift I can give my poor brother, who I've ruined.
You are killed, and he is brought back to life, and then dies, and you are reborn. Sap and honey, blood and bone, over and over and over again. Until the mortal form drifts away. Everlight, you're the last one left.
Are you gone?
I believe the matron and the Dawn Father have assumed their godly forms. You are looking up at the sky through a hole in this world. Floors and floors of arcane knowledge and equipment, crumbling ruins of the factorum malleus, the knowledge of it, set on a course to die. You will scrub this danger to you from the world. It has already been done. But you stand here and see the body of Cassida before you. You think back to the hospital. Father Milo left the room and Arcadia didn't. She heard what Cassida said. You think, how did that celestial hand the knowing mistress over to those Archmagi? You look at the body of Cassida, another follower of yours, destroyed by the Lord of the Hells, by the betrayers. He said that she renounced you before the end. Do you think that's true?
It doesn't matter. I'll go over to her body and make her whole again. I know I won't bring her back.
You make her whole. A thread goes from her to the matron. Her soul is not so far gone
I just move her hair. I'm so sorry. I just look to the Dawn Father and the matron. That didn't feel right.
Can I go over to her and envelop her?
I am so grateful for the embrace.
Dark wings, up above, storms, thundering, winds so fast that none can escape, and yet a tinge of gray in the dark storm. The sun is rising past the clouds at the edge of the horizon, as it must.
My sister. Let's go home.
Cassida is left in repose. The knowledge dies with her. Hallis, her son, he was sent from here. Was he sent somewhere in the world of Exandria, or was he sent somewhere far beyond that?
He was sent to Exandria. That was my...
Everlight, how long do you stay in that embrace of the matron before you let go?
For a long time. And I finally let go of this mortal form.
The last avatar unravels. You held on for as long as you could. High above the clouds, the sun rises. Under the storms, crawling things of pain and suffering, dark caves of spiders, ruination and destruction follow the fleeing Lord of Hells, ready to wage war anew. A war that is the greatest warmth they will ever know. And above the clouds, the sun begins to rise as you all ascend and watch the roiling of the Storm Lord pushing the city, speeding up. Let none survive this crash. Far above, you are joined by your sister, who appears in this moment as your form passes, Wild Mother, and you appear here above the clouds.
Is it possible to, before we leave this room, I don't know a spell, but is there some sort of spell that can cast like a bubble of protection, like a dome, to protect the body of Cassida, so
Yes.
she's not damaged when we
Yes.
crash?
She will be preserved. The lawbearer arrives. The knowing mistress stands with you. She looks. The Lord of Hells will not be long gone. Once the city crashes, they will gather the others and they will know we are here. We should not dawdle long.
We had to try.
I know.
Hope is a painful thing.
The knowing mistress looks to the lawbearer. Why didn't you, at the last minute, why didn't you come?
For love. If something were to happen to her, I could not break my own rules to save her. And so I gave up my son. Thank you for taking care of him.
He was of pure heart.
Thank you, sister.
Sister.
Always.
You carry a weight much heavier than all of us. I don't know why you do it.
It is the path I chose.
The city vanishes, and all of you feel a noise, a sound, a pulse, impact, ruin. And with a final thud that ripples over the vast ocean waves, Aeor is brought low, smote by divine will against the face of Exandria. The knowing mistress looks to you, lawbearer. You would not have us dwell here.
Why are your children bound by rules that you will not follow? We have broken this place.
I agree.
As do I.
We have. Now what?
There is a way. Our efforts have been half measures. We seek to do as we did before, not to kill our kin who oppose us, to place them in realms of their own design that they craft into some torture, perhaps to torment us, I do not know. It will not last unless we close the door behind us.
This is the only home I've ever known.
This was ours. We no. No.
Look how far they came, my love. They almost took it from us by force.
I don't want to go.
If we do this, it protects them from the others as well.
We protect them. Do we? Look at what you've wrought, Dawnfather.
I have ushered many souls this day.
We killed them for being good. My heart is tired.
There is much to be done. We must not tarry or dawdle. Each and every betrayer need be sealed away before we even consider what is to become of us. But consider it we must. If not today, then when some new sun rises. I saw that stone that streaked across the sky. Are you ready to fight again?
If it must be, yes.
I will think on what we have learned here. There are ways. We will address this calamity. I believe that we can end it. We just must try and be willing to do whatever it takes. Don't tarry long, my siblings. She vanishes. I would ask you to tell me how each of you leave this place.
I walk up to my wife. I take her hands. I'm not angry. Not even a little. I couldn't. I couldn't have if you had been there. I couldn't have been that person. It was too much.
A forest with rules.
Mm-hmm. That perfect tree.
Please tell me all about my son.
Take your hand when we walk, and I tell you every moment of that brave child.
The wild mother and lawbearer depart. Who is next to leave?
I'm gonna walk up to the matron. Please give them more time here. And if they should come to see you a little too early,
Send them back. I cannot do that. Not even for you, sister. But I look up and there are threads, golden threads, above your head, infinite. And I point at two that are right next to each other and bring them low, shining, very strong. They will do great things. And then you will see them again. We talk about time a lot. How their lives are just a blip in ours, but having been here, it's not about the length of time in a life, it's about how it's spent. And I would do it all over again. I love you all. We sacrifice much in these mortal forms. But I believe it was worth it.
Was it?
As a former mortal, yes, it was.
I hope you're right, sister.
Everlight, move from this place. Matron, do you follow behind?
Yes, but before I do, I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder. You're full of surprises. And then I'll go.
In the skies over the sea, the Archheart and the Dawn Father stand. The sun is fully risen. It's glorious.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
You know, in my heart, I knew this was all going to happen. I mean, there are children after all. Got to go out there, do their own thing. That's what we did.
Not to see them. Not to stand by their side. Not to be there day after day.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's what makes it so great. Makes those moments really last. Besides, we'll always be there in some way, shape, or form. The same way that they will always be with us. Like a scar. And
with that, I'm going to take a strand of my hair, twirl it in my finger, and throw it. You'll always be here in the book.
Dawn Father, you stand amongst the clouds as the sun rises. This world, this beautiful world, could you really bear to say goodbye?
I walk to the edge of the continent where this island lays that now contains the crumbles of this once mighty city. And the Dawn Father just touches the earth. And the water. And he does not want to leave. But if his family is set on it, he cannot lose more. And as he kneels there on the edge overlooking the water and the sun, I think he hears in his heart Aiden. It's okay, Father. And I think a final tear, a final part of Aiden that hoped falls into the sea. And he stands resolute, not quite sure but with his family. A distance that he does not know how to traverse ahead of him. And he'll gaze up at the sun and shimmer in its light and vanish.
When first the gods came to Exandria, they came from a realm of eternal possibility, and their first and greatest sacrifice was to become real. And now reflected in that first tragedy, that first calamity, is a reflection. In short, brief life, can even the infinite change? Realize, recognize, commit to something new, singular, to move forward on the paths of destiny and fate, changed. Beautiful as the dawn, we do not see the gods. We only see light.
Light. Endless light of fractured, divine memory, captured in a long-lost relic. Bits of cracked and ruined history realized once again. As the light fades, here in this dark subterranean ruin, the ruination of a once great and terrifying city, these memories resurface once more. Here, in this glistening arcane sphere, in the hands of a man born in the lingering fires of what the gods have done. Here, the light has echoes. Here, who knows the danger these ripples might have. And we'll pick up there next time with Bell's Hells. Thank you all so much for joining us. And is it Thursday yet?